Hello guys and welcome to the course, and thank you so much for buying this course, and it's a very great pleasure to see you in this course guys. And this course is for those who want to learn Linux operating system from basic to advanced level, or also who want to go in cyber security or ethical hacking. This course is also for you guys because Linux is the foundation for those fields. So just stay with us. We are gonna rock, and we are gonna see everything from basic to advanced level, and also we will see how to install Linux in a Windows operating system. Okay, so yeah, stay with us. So thank you. We will see in another video. Hello guys and welcome back to the course. In this video we are gonna see how we have to install VirtualBox in our Windows PC. So if you don't know what is a VirtualBox, so I want to tell you is that VirtualBox is just an application we use to run different operating system in a single machine. As for example, we are running here Windows, and we have to install Linux operating system. So what we will use? We will use VirtualBox to run Linux operating system in our single PC. Okay, that's it. Let's see how we have to install VirtualBox. So you have to just search VirtualBox in your browser, and now what you have to do, you have to just go on this website virtualbox.org, the first one, and then you have to go in this download section, and uh, and then you have to go here in Windows host. Okay, you have to click on here. Now it will tell you to save one file. I have already done it, so I'm not doing it here. Okay, and then what you have to do, you have to click on this all supported platform, this extension pack. Okay, you have to also install this one. Okay, I've already done it, so I'm not going to do. I know you are smart enough to do install VirtualBox and all. It's not a very big deal. Okay, and actually I have installed it here. What you have to do, you have to just double click, and then it will ask you this one. Then you have to just next, and here it is asking for repair or remove. Actually in my machine it is already installed, so it is asking for it repair and remove, so it's not a very big deal. Okay, so I'm just canceling it. So in your case it will just you will need to just do next, and then it will install VirtualBox. Okay, so I'm canceling it. I I hope you got my point how you have to install VirtualBox. Okay, it's not a very big deal guys. So now we will see meet in next video. Okay, hello and welcome back to the course. And now in this video we are gonna see how we have to install Kali Linux operating system in VirtualBox. I hope you have watched my previous video in which we discussed about how we have to install VirtualBox. Okay, and that's all. And today I want to say that there is two sides: the complex one, the simple one. Okay, in this if you are downloading from official, then it's a many chances that you will get error and all. Then for a beginner it is not possible to resolve that error. You get frustrated and everything. So I have decided to tell you not installing the main. There is a one customized operating system of Kali Linux. I recommend you to install it because in this there is no, you will not face any error, you will not face anything. It is directly installed in your OS, so in your VirtualBox. Okay, so I will provide the link in resources. You can download it from here. So here is a link, and what you have to do, you have to just according to your PC, you have to click on link. So I'm clicking on here, link 1. Then it will open this page, and now you have, what we have to do, you have to just click on download section, and then it will ask you to save a file here. Actually I have already done it, so I'm not going to do. Okay, it's of approx 3.4 GB file. Okay, so now what, after finishing download, you have to go on that location where you have downloaded, and in my case here it is. And what you have to do, you have to just double click on it, and then it is come up like this, and then you have to select a folder. Actually I'm selecting other one. Let's select which one. Wait a minute. Okay, let's select this one, virtual machine in Linux. There is anything? No, there is no nothing. Let's select this, and what you have to do, you have to just click on import. Now it will import. It will take some time, 3 minutes remaining. Okay, no problem, let's wait. Yeah, tell me in comment section, are you enjoying or not? Actually, till now we have not started anything, but later in course we are gonna rock. We'll see everything from basic to advanced level, and then tell your friends also to join us. That will be great honor. Okay, I hope this will take approx 5 minutes, but it's showing 8 minutes. It should take less time. Okay, first let's pause the video. It will take more time. So guys, now it's gonna complete. See, it's taking time, yeah. Yeah. No. Let let me complete. Yeah. Yep. Now we have imported. Now what you have to do, you have to just click on start, and then you're done. Now it will take some time, I think. Oh, guys, we have just installed it finally. Now it will take some time. Just I'm very excited to teach you guys. Really, it's a very great feeling to teach you. Yep. Now we're done. So in username, what you have to write, you have to just enter root and password TOOR. Okay. Now you have to click on sign in. Now it will open. Wait. So wow, great. So guys, congratulations, you have installed Kali Linux operating system. Great. So now, uh, here is just a overview I will give you tomorrow on in my next video. Okay. So congrats, you have installed Kali Linux, and it's a great. I hope you are excited to see it. Okay. So now we will meet in next video, and we will start our main part, our learning Linux journey. Okay, so that's it for today. Let's meet in another video. Hello guys and welcome to the course, and I hope you have successfully installed Linux operating system in your VirtualBox, and if you have not installed then please watch our previous video. And from today we are gonna start the journey of our learning Linux. Okay, so but today one thing I want to say is that if you're coming from Windows background, so there you have used graphical user interface. There is graphical user interface, means you will get everything easily, like you will need to just use your mouse and click here and there and all. But in Kali Linux is what is the case, it is a command line interface. Here you have to do everything with command. You can use mouse, but many times you will need to use your command. You will need to use your keyboard to give command, and then your work will happen. Okay, so that's the case. And before starting, I want to clear some concepts here, like what is a shell, what is a terminal, and then I will start with some basic commands. Okay, so let's start. So actually I want to tell you here is the what is a shell. So shell is nothing but it is a program. What it does, which takes input from your keyboard. You will give it input from your keyboard, and then it will display you the output. That is the only work of shell. I hope you got my point. So you can take as for example the Alexa. Okay, you tell Alexa play music. What Alexa do? Alexa plays some music for you. So what are you doing? You are giving input from your mouth, to Alexa, and then Alexa do some program and all, and then it play a song for you, so it gives you output. That's the same case with the shell. I hope you got my point. It was a very great example. Okay, and now I want to talk about terminal. So let me open it. So this is a terminal. This is your Firefox browser, and this is file manager. These are some tools. Okay, so open it. So this is a terminal, and now what you have to do, this is a terminal where we enter our command, and then it shows us output, and everything goes on here on our terminal. Okay, so this is a command line interface, that's the thing. And the next part is that you are thinking like, what is this root @kali, then these signs and hash. Okay, so I wanna tell you that this is a command prompt. Okay, what you have to see is that this root is just a username, like it shows this who is logged in. Okay, and this Kali is just a host name. Host name means the machine name, the name of this machine. Okay, so the name of this machine is Kali Linux. Okay, Kali, not Linux, only Kali. And you were thinking, oh, what is this hash? Okay, so wait, I just cleared it also. So hash is just like, you can say, if you are logged in as a root user, like you are not logged in as a different user like other user, you're logged in as a root user. Root user means what? The main like owner, you can say owner. Okay, so if you are logged in as an owner, then it will display you hash sign. And if you create some other users and then you are logged in with that username, then it will show $sign. Okay, I hope you got my point. So I hope till now that is everything is clear for you. And let's enter anything I am entering. Okay, let's enter this. See what it says. It says this command not found. Okay, and I entered this because I want to tell you something. If you press your upper key in your keyboard, so it will show all the previous command. Okay, so I'm enter only this, so that's why it is showing the only one. Okay, and if you press downward, then it will come back. Okay, so let's enter our first command, the very simple, the very easy. Let's enter the date. Let's see what it will display. Obviously it will display your date. So today it is 19 Jan, okay, 2021, and the time EST. Okay, and let's take another one. Which should I take? Let's take calendar, CAL. It will show the calendar. Let's say DF. Don't be hesitate, it's something I will tell you what is this. So DF, what is DF? DF is a command which is used to display the space used, or space the space which are free in our file system, not in only in file system. Okay, if there is a file manager, then you want to see how many space are used and all, so you have to enter command df. But you were thinking about what is this 99896 like Zebras and all, you were thinking what is this. But for human readable, you can enter this one. Now you got my point. You will got my point. Let's see df-h. Let's see what will happen. Here you can say it is displaying in MB, GB, KB form. Okay, so that what I was telling is that, so it will easy for you to read it. And this command just used to display the free space and used space for a file system. And if you enter free command, then what will happen? It will display the space used by the RAM. That's it. This will what we say, this will help to show the space used by RAM. That's it. And if you do -h, then what will it will display? It will just display in human readable form. That's it, that I was talking about. So for today, don't go much. In next video we will come with another command. Okay, and the last command which I will show you is exit. What it will do? We will be logged out, or this machine will get off. What will happen? Let's guess. Nothing. It will just close this terminal. Okay, so for today this was the only purpose. Okay, and now in next video we will come back with other commands. And yeah, tell your friends also to join us. That will be great on us. So okay, so we will meet in next video. Hello guys and welcome back to the course, and now in this video we are going to see some more commands. Okay, and if you have not watched my previous video, then please go and watch that video, then come back here. Okay, because I have explained some basic concept there. Okay, so now let's start. If you want to write comment here, you can just do hashtag then pwd ls and cd. Okay, so we are going to see these three commands like pwd ls cd command. Okay, now let's start with first one. What is pwd? Pwd is just a present working directory in which this command shows the in which directory you are actually present right now. Let's hit enter. This will display the root directory. So right now we are in root directory. Okay, and similarly ls command is that ls command is a command which used to display all the content of a present working directory. Okay, so let's hit enter. It will display all the content which are present in this directory, and the cd command is just a change directory. If you want to change the directory, you can apply this cd downloads. Okay, and if you hit tab, then it will auto complete for you. So now here is the case is that if you do cd and a small d then downloads you write, then it will display, right? That thing we will see after this. Okay, and now let's see. Come back here. Okay, so now where are we? We are in root download directory. Okay, and if you want to go back, if you do ls, let's see first ls. So there is some this is the image. Okay, yeah, linuxdir.jpg, sorry. So there is this image. Okay, now if you want to go back in that directory, in your previous directory, so you can do cd dot slash. So where are you again? So if you do pwd, so you are in root directory. Okay, so now what I want to tell you is that if you do cd downloads, then it will show no files, no such file directory, because capital A small a two different things here. That's why I am telling. Okay, and now we will see the file structure of root directory. So sorry, Linux file system. So in Linux file system, it is a tree like a structure, just like a tree, and tree is just a main branch root, and then there will be sub branches. So just like a same here is the case. Here is the root, then these are the sub branches. Okay, so now let's go in some directory. Let's go in usr, in which there is some files. Let's do ls. So there is some file. Let's again go in cd include. Again there will be some file. Okay, so now if you want to go back, you just enter cd dot slash. Okay, you will be one directory back. Again cd dot slash, you will be again one directory back. Again cd dot slash, you are again one directory back. And if you do cd and this one, this symbol, then you will go in root directory. Okay, that's the only case. Okay, that was the only agenda of today's video. I hope you got your point. You got my point, sorry. And if it is not clear to you, then please ask in comment section, guys. Okay, so this is not a problem. It's not a very big thing to understand. I hope it is clear to you. And still if you are not clear, then we will see everything in comment section. You will ask and I will answer everything here. Okay, so thank you for watching this. Now we will see other more commands, other more things in our upcoming videos. Okay, so thank you for watching. Hello and welcome back to the course. And as we have seen in our previous video, that we have seen ls command, pwd command, and one other command which was a cd command. Yeah, so now today we are gonna see about the ls command same, but that we will see in advance. Okay, and the next command is file command, and the next one is less command. Okay, so what we have to do is in less command we have seen that it display the content of that present working directory. Okay, in which directory you are. So how we check? We check by pwd. Okay, so ls command is just showing the directory, but now today we will see in advanced section. So let's do ls-l. So what it will do, it will change the format of displaying content, as it was displaying in that as given as above. Okay, but now it is showing in longer format. Okay, and then later we will talk about this, what is this to root and these all things. Okay, so don't worry about that. And the next thing I want to tell you is that if you want to list the directory, like specifying the name of directory, and then you want to list the content, then how you can do it? I mean this one. if you do ls, then just write the directory name, let's say downloads tab. Now it will show you the content of that directory, so you have to just do ls space and the name of the directory. And what if you want to display the, what we say, display the content of different directories, like more than one directory, okay, at a one time. So then how will you do it? So you have to just do ls, and then you have to give a space, and then you have to just specify the file downloads, and then you have to give a space, then forward slash, and then let's take user, okay, user. So see what it is on. In download section we have this one, and then in user section we have this, okay. Let's try with another. Let's try ls, this is word home, then usr. So now it has displayed the home directory, okay, the sorry root directory, and then in user directory content, okay. I hope that is clear to you. And let's see other commands like ls -lt. On lt means no, just write l. So what it will do, it will show the content in this format. And what if you want to display the content according to the time, okay. So this is a, I think this is a date here it is showing. Let's see ls-l, and you want to add multiple commands. So for that you have to just enter this one like this. So it will show you in according to the date, okay. So for Jan 19 and April 9, then this, okay. That was the issue, okay. And now what you have to do, let's take another one. Suppose if you want to, what we say, reverse the order of this content, okay. So what you will do, just do ls-lt, and then just write -- reverse, okay. So now it has reversed the order, as you can see here, you can see, and also you can see here, okay. And now let's talk about this. What is this these all these things, okay. So the first thing, this is the just permission, like who has access to change the file name, modify it, and who has not, okay. So we will talk about this later in our next not next video, in upcoming videos, okay. And this is just a hard link. We will talk about this in our upcoming videos. And this root is just a username, okay. And this root is just a name of a group which has access, like in our system there is a name, username or group also, okay. And this is 4096 is just a size, we will see it right now. And this is the date, and you can see date, time, and all these things. And this is the folder name. Let's see ls-l. Let's say h. What h does, h just shows in human readable format. So as you can see here, it is a 4kb, 4k, okay. That's it I want to talk about, okay. So I hope till now it is clear to you. And I told you one concept also, like that I was talking about ls-lt and -- reverse, okay. Oh wait, let me open it, this one here, I will tell you. Let's copy it. So in command line you need to copy like control shift and C, then it get copied, okay. Then you have to copy here. So now here, what is ls? Ls is just a command, okay. I was talking about option argument, so ls is command, okay. What is lt? Lt is your argument, sorry, option. And then what is your reverse? So reverse is your argument. So in Linux many commands work in this manner. You need to enter the command, and then you need to give it option, okay. And this and let's see other thing also. Let's say this one. If you do ls -help, then you will think, will you need to remember all these command and all things. So for this you have inbuilt function in Linux is that, let's enter this. So it will show you all the function of ls command, okay. As you can see here, where it, yeah, ls hyphen hyphen help. As you can see here, it is all hyphen a, what is the function of this option, and everything you will get here. Okay, and if you do this one cd hyphen hyphen l, then it will also show same thing. What are the function of cd command, what all those things. Okay, I hope till now it is clear to all of you, and if not it is clear, then just ask in comment section, guys. It's not any matter. Okay, and no, I think it's not any difficult to get it. Okay, now let's talk about file command. Okay, so we have a file in just cd downloads, one image I have, I think. Yeah, so file command is just used to determine what type of file you have. Okay, if you do just a file, then then you have to enter file name, then it will show you what type of file it is. So it is a, you can see jpeg image data. Okay, everything you will get here, what are the size and dimension, everything you will get. So that is used to that is used for just file command. Okay, and now next is less command. For that we will need a text file. So let's save this file to desktop, cmd.txt. Okay, just save it. Okay, now we have a cmd text. Okay, now we have to go back. Okay, and you have to go in desktop, cd desktop, do ls, and now ls less command. So less command is just used to read the text file. Okay, so less cmd.txt. Okay, so you can see it is just showing you the what are the written things in that particular text file. Okay, and if you want to go move up line, then you can do this upper arrow. Okay, and you want to quit, then you have to just enter q. Okay, that's it. So I hope that is clear to all of you, and if it's not clear, then please ask us in comment section. Let's revise again. So ls, okay, displaying all the content. ls hyphen l, displaying content in the output, in a longer format output. Okay, and you can do ls downloads, then / then other directory name. It will display the content of two directory at one time. Okay, and you can do ls command hyphen lt. In place of t you can write h also, it's not a matter. Okay, that is command and argument, okay, option, sorry. And then if you want to give argument, then you can give. If you don't want to, then no problem. Okay, so just enter. Yeah, so I hope now it is clear to all of you. So it was not a very big enough to understand it. So if also you have not understood, then please ask us in comment section. Okay, we are waiting for your questions. Okay, so thank you for watching. Now we will meet in other video with more content. Okay, so till now, thank you for watching. Hello guys, and welcome back to the course. And now in this video we will go through the sum of these directories and all. And in our previous video we saw what was the ls advanced command and file command and the less command. Okay, so today we will go through some directories which you should know, and I have already given this picture in our resources. You can take it there from there. Okay, so today what we have to do, you have to go in different directories and explore what is there, what is this. Okay, what are all these files. Okay, so but I will go through the some of the important directives. I will go walk through it. Okay, so let's start. The first one we will go through in bin. Okay, in bin directory. So in bin directory, in this directory, let's see what are the files and all. So you can see these are all the files which are present in bin directory. So what are these files? So these are those files which must be present for system to run. Okay, if these files will not be present in your system, then your system will not run. Okay, so if you do it from here, if you want to see from the file manager, so what you will need to do, let me wait. Yeah. Let me decrease its size. Okay, so what you have to do, you have to just press your /, then you have to enter the directory name. Okay, bin. Okay, so these are all the files which should be present for a system to run. Okay, so that's the bin directory. Okay, and let's take another directory. So what you have to do, first you should um, know how you have to use this terminal, because in Linux everything is terminal. Okay, so I will suggest you to do with terminal, but I will also show you from here also. Okay, for your clear vision. Okay, so let's do cd/boot, the next one. Let's do ls. So in this you can see here it's some files. Okay, and if we do it here forward slash, not here, here forward slash, and let's do boot. So it will show you these are the files. So this is your kernel files and all, and this is your group loader. Okay, so these are the files. Okay, so okay, this is Linux kernel files, and here you can see themes, which we have right now. Here you can see everything. Okay, so these are the files of all the kernel. Okay, Linux kernel. So that was about your boot directory. Let's take another one. So you keep in mind you have to do it with both. Okay, with command and file manager also, because when you do practice then you will get to learn. Otherwise there is no any benefit of this if you do like this. Okay, so you should be better from others. Okay, you should not be like a Windows user, just uh, everything is graphical user interface, and you don't have to just click here and there and all these things. Okay, you need to be some different person. Okay, you should be alike. Okay, so let's take another one. So let's take cd/user/share. So in this folder there are all the files which is being used by the user. So these are the all the files. Okay, here you can see. Okay, these are the all the files. So let's do here slash, what was the file, user share. Okay, usr, and then share. So these are the all the files. Okay, if you search for terminator, that one which we are using, this one, so its name is terminator. Okay, so let's search for terminator. Let's see it is here or not. It should be. So here you can see, here it is terminator. Okay, so the one which we are using right now here. Okay, it will open. It's loading, I think. Let me open. Yeah, here you can see every file of that particular software. Okay, let's take another one. If you want to go through, you can go one by one with the help of this. Okay, it's not any problem. Now what we have to do, let's take which one, let's take a bin, user bin. Okay, so if you do cd/user/bin. Okay, and when you do ls, so here you can see you have some files, not some, there are many files here. Okay, so in this you get executable program. Okay, that was installed by the Linux OS. Okay, when you were installing it. Okay, these are the files. So if you do it here, slash users/bin, you will get all these files. Okay, so these are the files which was installed by your OS. Okay, and let's take the last one. No, not last one. Let's take one more of user. uh, let's go in root directory. Let's do cd/user/share/talk. So in this directory we have some documentation which is given by your other programs and all. So in this directory that documentation present. Okay, so if we do it here, what was that, user share, and what was that, doc. So here you can see everything about that program which have documentation and all. Add user here crack -ng, this is a Wi-Fi hacking tool. Okay, so these are the all things you can see. This is a copyright. So open it here, you can see everything. Okay, so these are the documentation that should be present. Let's take a last one, that is log, which where your log files are stored. Okay, so cd/var/log. Okay, we do ls, and let's close it. Now we will use the command which we have learned in our previous video. Okay, so here you can see these are the commands and all. Okay, first of all let's do clear, and now yeah, ls, and here you can see everything file and all. Let's take what type of file is this, messages and all, messages. Okay, so it is a txt file. Okay, so if you want to read this file, so what you have to do, less, and then that file name, message. So here you can see it is everything here about that file. Okay, here you can see. So that was a log that is presented, that what you do, all the things that are stored here. Okay, in your system. So for today that was only. Now we will see more amazing content and more upcoming, like the latest things. Okay, in our upcoming videos. So till now, thank you for watching, and yet if you have any queries, then please ask us in comment section. Okay, it's not a very big deal to ask. Okay, and yeah, you can ask, it's not I'm just like you. Okay, so though, thank you for watching. We will meet in next video. Hello guys, and welcome back to the course. As in my previous video we talked about ls command, and that was an advanced command of ls, and then file command we talked about, and then we talked about less command. Okay, I hope that is clear to all of you. But now in this video I'm not going to tell you any command, but after this video I will talk about command on like creating folder, creating files, and all these things. But now in this video I want to talk to you about you can guess, it is about wildcard. Okay, not wildcard entry that we see in reality source. Actually this is a wildcard in linux, and also it is called, I think, globbing. It is called, yeah, it is called globbing also. So what is this? So wildcard is just special characters that we use to um, find exact name, or exact name of any file, or exact name of any directory. Okay, so that is only about wildcard. I hope you got my point. So what is the definition here is just, it is a special character that we are going to use now, right now, to find exact file names. Okay, or similar file names you can say. Okay, so let's start. Actually I have written here sorry. So here you can see wildcard in linux. Okay, so they are different, like here one is asterisk. The asterisk we will use, then we will use question mark, then we will use that big bracket, and between them we will add character, and this one. So you can hear I have written their meaning also. So it means like any character that is a member of the set character. Okay, so in this between we will write some character, and then we will find. Okay, and it means that the character should not present, and this is a class. Okay, any character that is a member of the specified class. Okay, now you were thinking, so why this bracket is being used? So bracket is used to match any occurrences of character defined inside the bracket. That means simple, if whatever we write in that bracket, so that should match. Okay, and sorry, here you can say, here is commonly used character classes. So these are the classes, some alum, alpha, digit, then lower, upper. Okay, so you will get to know with example here. Okay, so we will see everything one by one with example. So here I have already written example for you guys. Okay, so what does ls and then space asterisk do? So let's check what it does. Okay, so let's open the terminator. So ls asterisk. Okay, what it does, it just displayed everything of that directory. So right now in which directory we are in, so we are in root directory. So it just displays all the content of that directory. So if you do normal ls, then it will show these all things. Okay, I hope it is clear to you. Next one is lsd star. Okay, what this command will do, this command will just give you the result of that folder, of that file which starts with d, I mean capital D. Okay, so let's do it. It's not a very big deal. If you're not getting it, then please ask us in comment section. Okay, so let's do it. lst star, not star, it's asterisk. So what it gave us, so here you can see demo. So demo starts with capital D, then here you can see desktop, and here, so you don't give attention here because it is just displaying the content. Okay, and then here you can see downloads, and here you can see documents. Okay, so it all starts with capital D. Okay, so this is used to get content that start with capital D. Okay, I hope that is clear to you. And next one is we have this one ls, then we have a bracket, then in bracket we have written our character, that is a capital D capital D. So this command will give you any file which begins with DAT. Okay, like it may be download, it may be temp, anything file. Let's see what it gives. So I'm just pasting in terminal with control shift and V. Okay, so I think here is no space. Let me give space. Okay, now here you can see it has given result with D, desktop, documents, downloads, and here templates. If you do normal ls, so I think there is no any file which start with A. That's why it didn't give us. Okay, I hope it is clear to you. Now let's see next one. So this is ls and D question mark O. So this command is used when you have to remember that yeah, this file name starts with some character and it's with this character, but you don't know the middle part to it. Okay, if you don't know that middle, so we have, for that we use question mark. Okay, this wildcard. Let's do this, and here. Okay, so here it is showing no such file or directory. Okay, okay, so I think here is no any file, so let's move to desktop. Now let's do, so yeah, here you can see check for. What is check for? It is just displaying the content of this folder. So it is giving about this folder. Yeah, of this folder. Okay, we will move to CD demo. Okay, oh wait, what is showing us? Okay, no problem, let's do CD demo. Okay, and now we will do ls. So here you can see it is checked for, because we have done here ls and demo, like not demo, we were not aware of that middle character. That command means is that. Okay, so this is just displaying the content of that particular folder. So of that particular folder was demo, and in demo we have a check for. That's it. Okay, I hope it is clear to you. If not clear, let me show you once again. So let's go back to the root directory, and now let's go in desktop. Okay, now what we have to do, you have to just do, where was that command? Okay, ls d question mark o. Okay, so it is just showing the content of this folder, demo folder. What is that? That is the check for. It is a text file. Okay, so that's it. And if you do this one, like if you remove this, so it will not show you, because that number of question marks should be like equal to the that middle characters. Okay, and I hope that is clear to you. Okay, let's move to other one. Okay, so this is interesting, like ls upper, and so this is a what we say, wildcard. Yeah, this is a wildcard which we use to get the file which begins with uppercase. Okay, so for this we have this this wildcard. Let's copy it, and let's paste it here. Let's move to root directory again. Let's do this. So now here you can see we have got this demo, desktop, documents, downloads, pictures, public, template, video. So every folder start with capital D here. Okay, and if you go on desktop, so here you can see there is no any folder which start with capital D, capital letter. So if we do here ls, so it will show no such file or directory. Okay, I hope you got my point. And now let's again move back to root directory, and here is our next one is this one, ls lower asterisk bracket lower. Okay, So this is used to get the file which end with lowercase. Okay, so let's copy it and where it is. Yeah, what do we have to do? First of clear this screen. Clear this screen. You have to just Control Shift V. Now, you can see every um, sub what we say, every directory is ending with this lowercase. Okay. Now if we go in desktop, now if we do lowercase, this will, when you will apply this wildcard, then you will get this one. Here you are getting cmd.txt ending with lowercase and demo ending with lowercase. Okay. So this was about any file which end with lowercase. And if you want to get this one, if any file ends with lowercase, but or you can say it ends with 1 to 3, then you can use this. So let's copy it, let's paste it. So now we will get this one at 1 to 3, but in above case we were not getting it. So let's me clear it. Let me do it once again so it should clear to you. So now we are not getting cat 1 2 3, but now what we'll do this, now we will get cat 1 2 3. Okay, I hope that is clear to you. If not, please ask us in comment section. Okay, once again I tell you, wildcard is nothing but it is a special character that we use to find the exact file name or similar file name from a bunch of files or directories, you can say. If you want to practice, then you can go in bin directory like I'm already in, and from there you can practice your these wildcard. Okay, and I will give you this txt file in your resources section. You can access it from there. And yeah, if you have any query, then please ask us in comment section. Okay, so till now, bye bye, and thank you for watching. We will meet in other video. Okay, and we will see some commands like creating folder, deleting folder, and everything we will see in other videos. And keep in mind, we will use this concept also in our upcoming videos. Okay, so now bye bye, thank you for watching. Hello guys, and welcome back to the course. And now in this video we are going to talk about how you have to create a file, how you have to create a folder, how you have to remove them. Okay, and in my previous video we talked about wildcards and all. I hope that is clear to you. And now we will create a folder and files, and then we will talk about links. What is links in Linux OS? Okay, so let's do it. So first let's move to desktop. Now for creating a file, you have to enter this command cat followed by this greater than sign. Then you have to enter the file name. Let's enter file1. Okay, and then what you have to do, you have to just hit enter. Then you have to write the content that you want to write in that file. So let's enter I'm learning Linux. Okay, let's enter. Let's hit Ctrl D to save. Okay, now when you open this file, you will get let me first okay, now open it. Now here you can see we have I'm learning Linux. Okay, now what you have to do, now I hope that is clear to you how you have to create a file. There are also other methods also to create a file, but that we will talk about in other lecture. Okay, now how you have to create a folder. So it's very easy. You can write mkdir, mk for make, dir for directory, mkdir. Now then what you have to do, you have to enter the directory name that you want. So let's say demo. When you will hit enter, then here you can see you have got demo. Now again let's do, and then suppose you want to create a folder, multiple folder at one time. So what you can do dir1, dir2, dir3, dir4, as much as you want. Okay, now here you can see we have got where is 4? Yeah, here is 4. We have got four directories. Okay, and I hope that is clear to you. And if you want to create a folder with like name my folder, then how will you do it? So for that you will need to write like this. You need to give a quotation mark, then in quotation you have to write like this. Then you will get a folder with name my folder. Okay, I hope that is clear to you. And now we will see how you have to remove file. But let's create another file also. That will be great. Okay, enter something, Control D. Okay, and let's create another one also. So file 3. Okay, Control D. Yeah, now what you have to do, you have to remove file and you have to remove folders. Okay, so for removing file and folders, what you have to do, you have to enter this command. For file, you have to enter this command rm, then followed by file. So you can do file2. You want single, then you can do single, and then you can want more, then you can enter like this also, file1, then file3, hit enter. So where you can see all files have been deleted. Now similar in folder, what you have to do, you have to just remove directory rm dir, then all the folder names dir1, dir2, dir3, dir4, and so on. No, demo, and also one my folder. Yep, now everything has been deleted. I hope that is clear to you how you have to create file and folder. Now once again we will create file while running links. Okay, so let's come on links. So here you can read this definition. A link in Linux is just a pointer to a file. Link pointers in any programming language, so like pointer in any programming language, links in Linux are pointer. Okay, so if you are learning programming language, then must you have heard about pointer. If not, then I will tell you. A pointer is nothing but a variable which holds the address of another variable. Okay, and in case of link, here you can see this is pointing to a file or directory. Okay, it points to any file or directory, it holds the address of that particular file or directory, you can say. And for this I have created a written a simple C program, and here is a pointer. Here you can see here is a variable x which is holding the value 5, and here is another variable that is a which is holding the address of x. Address of x means memory of that particular x, means memory location. Okay, where x is located in that your memory. So when you will run this program, then you will get the address. So here you can see address of x is 642216. Okay, and first of all let me clear it. Now I can run this program. So here you can see the address of x. I hope that is clear to you what is pointer. So pointer is nothing but it's a variable that holds the value address of another variable. Similarly, links is nothing but you can say a variable that holds the address of file or directory. Okay, I hope that is clear to you. And there are two types of links, that is hard link and symbolic links. So in case of hard links, what happens, it works only for files. Okay, it works only for files, not for directories. And what happens in this case is you have a file and then you want to create a same file but with different name. Okay, I hope you got my point. Suppose you have a file with name file. Okay, but you want to create a same content, so you can create like this only file1, file2, file3. Okay, but content will remain same. Okay, and then what you have to do, then we will talk about symbolic links. Okay, so what is symbolic link? Symbolic links is nothing but it's just like a shortcut in Windows operating system. As we have a shortcut in Windows, as similarly symbolic links does same work. So it just create a directory. Okay, it works for directory with the same name. And then what you have to do, let's go in. So here is a that your command which we'll use for hard links and symbolic links. So let's go, and now what you have to do, let's create a file, cat file1. Okay, enter any command, and then let's create one folder, mkdir demo, not demo, let's take demo. Okay, now we will create one hard link. Okay, so for creating hard link, what we have a command, let's check here. So you have to give command ln, then original file name, then link name. A link name means which you want to give that name, particular name, you can give anything. So you have to hit ln, then you have to enter file1, and then you have to enter another name. So let's hit file2. Okay, so here you can see we have got a file2, and when you will open this, then content will be same in both cases. So here you can see hd something, and when you will open it, so here you can see the same content. But when you will try for directory, then let's see what happens. You are trying hard link for directory. So it will say handling not allowed for directory. So for directory, what you have to do, you have to just apply -s flag, and then that directory name, and let's write where I'm writing here. Wait, then you have to write another icon, that is demo2. Now here you can see it is just like a shortcut symbol. And one thing I want to tell you is that in hard links, whenever you will delete the actual file, the main file, then your link file, I mean this file, will not be affected. But in symbolic link, what happened, whenever you will delete this file, then your this file will be affected. Okay, so let's do it. So when I will delete this main file, then here you can see we have this file and with the same content. Okay, and whenever you will delete this file, then see what will happen. Here you can see, I think it looks like this file has been corrupted. Okay, so I hope that is clear to you, and if it is not clear, then please ask us in comment section. It's not any big problem. So for today, this is much. Okay, and now we will meet in next video. Okay, so thank you for watching. We will meet in next video. Hello guys, and welcome back to the course. And now in this video we are going to talk about how we have to copy files and directories. Okay, and in my previous video we talked about how we have to create files and directories. I hope that is clear to you, and if not, then please watch that video. And in this video also we will create some files and directories to copy it. Okay, so let's start. What you have to do, you have to just enter in desktop. It's not necessary. Okay, and what you have to do, you have to create two files. So cat, then file1, enter something, Linux, control D, again file2. Okay, enter something, operating system. Okay, control D. Okay, so what you have to do, then again we will create two folders. So directory1, okay, mkdir directory2. Okay, so now we have here two files, and here it is two directories. Okay, so what we have to do, we have to copy these files. Okay, if I will hit this command cp file1 and file2. So cp used to copy files. Okay, cp is the command which we use, and what this command will do, this command will just overwrite the content of file1 into file2. So let's see what is in file1. In file1 we have Linux, and in file2 we have operating system. Okay, so when I will hit this command, then see what will happen. Okay, so when we will open this file2, so here it also Linux. Okay, so it is just overwritten the content of file1 into file2, and I hope this is clear. So we have just copied the content of file1 into file2. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to copy this file into some other location. Okay, so we have to hit cp file1, and then you have to hit the whole, I mean proper location of where you want to copy it. So I am copying it into download section. So when you will hit enter, and now when we will open download section, and you can go in downloads like this by applying more than two command at a time, downloads. Okay, and now we are in downloads. So now we will do ls. So here we can see, here we have a file1. Okay, so I hope that is clear to you. And if let's go back to desktop. Okay, and what we will do, if you will apply here cp-i option, then what will happen, if you will apply this, then what we will do, cp-i file1 and the location where we want, so root downloads. Okay, so it will prompt us if you want or not, it will ask us. Okay, so here it is asking, so you have to write yes. So yes, and now when we'll open that download section, so here we will see, so again we have file1. Okay, and let's go back on desktop, let's clear it, and now we will see how you have to copy directories. Okay, for copying directory we use -r. Okay, this one -r we will use. So what you have to do, you have to do cp -r, and you have to enter the directory 1 and directory 2, name of directories of which you want to copy the content or copy the directory. So we are going to copy directory 1 into directory 2. Let's hit enter, and now when we will open this directory 2, so here we will see directory 1 is already here. Okay, I mean this directory 1 has been copied here. Okay, so in this way we copy files and directories, and if you want to copy the whole content, I mean the content of directory 1 into directory 2, then we can use wildcard also like this, like cp and then directory 1 / and the asterisk sign. Okay, actually right now there is nothing in directory 1, so I think that will not work. Okay, so here is no such file or directory. And one thing I will not tell you, if you want to copy directories and if that directory is not present, then this option, I mean this command will work. Actually what will happen, if directory 2 will not present, then it will create that directory. So we will try it with directory 3. Okay, so and then we will see directory 3 will be created. Where you can see directory 3 has been created. And same case happen with file also. We want to copy cp file 1 into file 3, that which is not existed right now, so the file 3 will be created. Okay, so and let's open this. So we will see here it is Linux will be written. So here you can see Linux. Okay, so I hope that is clear to you. So for for today, that's it, and now we will meet in another video in which we will talk about how we have to move files, rename files, everything we will talk about. So okay, thank you for watching. Hello guys and welcome back to the course, and now in this video we will talk about how we have to move file and how we have to remove file. And in the previous video we talked about how we have to copy files and all. Okay, so let's start. Already we have created files in my previous video. Okay, and now what we have to do, we have to remove file. Okay, first we will talk about how we have to remove files and directories. Okay, so now what we will do, we will move our directory 1 into download section. Okay, so the command for this is you have to enter mv. Okay, mv, then name of the directory which you want to move and the whole location, like proper location where you want to move. So I want to move in root, then in downloads directory. Okay, and now when we will open the let's do and then cd and then downloads. So what's happening? Yeah, now we are in download section. When we will do ls, so we will have a, here is directory 1 is there. Okay, and now again we want to move directory 1 onto desktop. So let's hit this command mv directory 1 and then /root, and then here you have to just hit desktop and then hit enter. So here again we have directory 1. Okay, and let's do another one. I hope that is clear. Just remember this mv, then enter the directory name and the proper location. Okay, and next is, if you want to move directory 1 into directory 2, then what we will do. So before that, first of all let's go back on desktop. So here is desktop, and now we are on desktop, so we have to move. So we will just enter same command. So we have to move directory 1 into where we have to enter on desktop, and then on desktop where you want to move in directory 2. When you will hit enter, and then when we will open this directory 2, we will have directory 1 here. Okay, here you can see we have a directory 1, and let's do same thing again. Let's move back in directory 2 and let's move directory 1 onto desktop. Okay, I hope that is clear to you, and let's go back on desktop. So what we learned, just moving this directory 1 into download section, and then how you can move the directory into this directory 2. Actually the main thing is you have to enter this command, then you have to enter the name, and then you have to enter the proper location. Okay, that's it, you have to enter for moving the files. And if you want to move this file1 file2 into directory1, then how you can move it? You can move it just by simple this command mv, the file name file1, another file name file2, and the directory name. That's it. And when you will open this directory1, then you can see here will be file1 and file2. Okay, and now we will talk about how you can rename the folder name, okay, or directory name. So to rename the actual thing is you have to just enter mv. Okay, this will be then the first directory one which you want to change its name, and then directory, let's change it to 4. Okay, so this command meaning is that this will change the name of directory 1 into directory 4, or you can say in another way, you can say this will move your all content into directory 4 and delete the directory 1. So it's similar things, like it's here is, you can say here is the name is changing, but actually what is happening, the directory 4 is being created and directory 1 is being deleted. Okay, so when you will hit enter, so here you can see we have a directory 4. Okay, and we have all the files. Okay, so that's it. And next we will talk about some more amazing things. So I hope that is clear to you, and if not, then please ask us in comment section. So till now we did so much things like moving file, renaming file, copying file, ls command, ls advanced command, team not team, that was another command, and also we did what is links and what is wildcards. So till now we have done much thing, and next we will see again so much command and all. So, and if you want to practice, then you can do practice, because practice is very important in Linux, and if you're not practicing command, then you will forget in only your days. Okay, so I will just tell you to do practice as much as you can, that will benefit for you. So that's it for today. So thank you for watching. We will meet in next video. Hello guys, and welcome back to the course. And in our previous video we talked about how to create files and directories, how to remove file, how to copy file, how to create hardening and symbolic links, everything we talked about in our previous video. But now in this video we will create a playground where we will do everything whichever we have learned right till now. Okay, so let's start without wasting time. Already I am on desktop, so if you want to do on desktop, then you can come here by applying cd desktop command. Okay, so right now what we have to do, we have to create a playground. So let's create a playground. Okay, now what you have to do, you have to enter in that playground. So I know you all know every command and all, and then what you have to do, you have to create two directories in that playground. Let's create it, directory 1, and then let's create directory 2. Okay, so we will use that only previous knowledge whichever we have learned. Okay, so now we have created the two directories. Now what we will do, we will copy the something. Okay, we will copy, let's copy the this content slash etc password. Okay, okay, and let's copy it in a file which whose name will be, let it be password. Okay, so now we have a password file. Okay, so let's see with a -v option what it will do. Okay, if we will apply cp -v, then let's see what it will do. So it will, I think yeah, it will just tell us about what this command is doing. Okay, so it is just copying that all the content into this file password. Okay, and sometime if you don't know what is going on, sometime you did it I mean by mistake, then for that you can use -i option. Okay, so it will prompt you. So yeah, you want to overwrite or not. Okay, so click on yes, I want to overwrite. Okay, so we did creating a playground, I mean that directory, playground directory, then we created directory 1, directory 2, then we created a password file in which we have copied the content from /etc password content. Okay, and now what we will do, we will just do ls, and we have seen this password. So that password name is not looking good, so let's do it with some fun. Okay, why not? So let's rename that file with mv, then name of the file, and then the second name, what it will be, let's do fun. Okay, so when we will do ls, so here we can see the name has been changed to fun. And now what should we do? let's do it. Yeah, let's move that file, that fun file into where, into directory 1. So how you can do mv fun slash root, and wait, slash root, then we are in on desktop, then on desktop where we are on playground, then in playground where you want to do on directory 1. So now let's go in directory 1, and we will see what is there. So here we have a fun. Now let's move that fun again in that playground. No, let's move that fun into where should we move? Let's move into directory 2. Okay, let's move into directory 2. Okay, so it's showing cannot move fun to playground, no such file or directory. Okay, so we didn't give the actual full location, that's what it's showing. Let's do from here. Now let's go back one directory. How you can do cd dot dot slash. Now again go in directory 2, now to ls. Now we have fun here. Now let's move that fun into again that in main playground directory. So how you can do, just press upper key and now move fun into this playground directory. We will again go back by cd dot dot slash. Now we are in playground directory. Now we will do ls. So here we have directory 1, directory 2 and fun. Okay, so until now what we did, created a directory, created a file, copy file, move file and rename the file. Now seen everything. Now what we have to do, now let's create a hard links. Okay, hard links for fun. Okay, and then we will create symbolic links for directories. Okay, so create a hard link. So how we create, so we create by ln command, and then we write the file name, then again the file name. So let's write hard fun. Okay, that's funny. Okay, so we have created a hard fun. Okay, so let's create another one, hard 2 fun. Let's create another one, hard 3 fun. Okay, so right now we have created hard links, and I want to tell you one thing, like in hard links what we do, we just create a similar file like this. Okay, and if we create that main file, then that file will not be affected. But what, how will you recognize it? Okay, suppose another person have created hard links and you have to, they will tell you to recognize it which is hard links and all. Okay, so how will you do it? For this we have a special command, that is ls-li. Okay, with this command you have to check this number, inode number. If that, this is called inode number. Okay, if this inode number is same for files, so it will indicate that this is a hard link. Okay, so here you can see the fun and hard 2, hard 3, okay, and hard fun, both 4 file have same inode number. They are indicating same inode numbers. Why they indicate same inode number? Because their content is same, but just their name is different. That's why their inode number is same. I mean, it is indicating to the same data. Okay, so I hope that is clear to you. And let's create a what we do. Let's create a symbolic links for directory 1. Okay, and here we will do sim dir. Okay, again do sim1 dir. Okay, so let's do ls-li, and now you can see everything. So where is dir1? So here is in what we say in symbolic links, it's not that case. Okay, so what I was saying, and also you can check this number. This is this tell you how much hard links or how much links have been created till now. Okay, so in a hard link you can say 4 have been created. Okay, the previous, the one remains that one is permanent, then it increases one by one. Okay, so I hope that is clear. And now our last point is how you can remove files and directives. I know you know this thing, like first of all let's clear it, let's clear the screen. Now when we do ls, so here we have so much thing. Okay, and if you will remove one by one, then it will take much time. So if you want to remove fun, so it will remove fun. When you do ls, then the fun has been deleted. Okay, what if you want to delete a whole directory? Okay, so let's go back on desktop. Now I will try to remove directory. Okay, rmdir playground. So let's see what it will say. So it is saying fail to remove playground or directory not empty. So if you will use this command, so and in that directory there is some content, then you can't delete it directly. Okay, so for this you will need to apply -r option. Okay, so if you will do, okay, sorry, the -r is used for only rm. Okay, sorry for that. Now if we will do this, then it will remove whole directory. So here we have go. Okay, so that directory has been deleted. So now everything has been cleared right now, I hope. And thank you for watching. So today we saw everything like creating file directory, removing file, copying file, renaming file, hard links, symbolic links, and what we saw, ls-li we saw, ls command as we have seen, and how to remove whole directory at one time. Okay, so till now I hope this is clear, and later on we will talk about some more interesting command run, and then we will talk about like what are the other commands in linux, what are the things you can learn. And okay, so till now, thank you for watching. We will meet in next video. Hello guys, and welcome back to the course. And now in this video we will see different more commands, and in our previous video we talked about all the commands which we have learned till now. Okay, but now we will see all the different commands. So but before starting those commands, I want to tell you an overview about what are the commands. So you know, a command is nothing but a program that is executed, and it is written in c++, and these are the programs that we saw in bin directory. Okay, at user bin. And if you do ls, so here is all the programs. Okay, or you can say commands. So this was all. And if you I will talk about some another type of command, that will be shell built-in command. Okay, so what is shell built-in command is nothing but those command which are built in shell. Okay, it is not executed by any external resource or something. Okay, so I hope you got my point about shell built-in, that the name is suggesting shell built-in. Okay, like those command that is built in shell, that's it. And there is no more, no any like it is not any difficult. Okay, so let's start with our these command. I have actually created a file here where I will teach you. And yeah, one more thing, this one alias. So alias is those command which we create. Okay, like creating our own command. Okay, so that is called alias. Okay, I will teach you this thing in our next lecture, not in this lecture, because the video will be more long. Okay, so let's just start with type command. So what type does? So type just tells you about the what are the type of command. Okay, if you do type ls, so it is just hashed. Okay, and if you do with -t flag, or you can say option, then if you do ls, so it will show you, oh sorry, oh I have written wrong spelling, no problem. So here you can see ls is just showing a file. Okay, that is stored in bin directory. And if you do cd, then it will show you, it is a built-in command. If you do cp, it will show you file. If you do which one, mv, then it will show you file. If you do mkdir, then let's see what it will show. It will show you file. And if you do pwd, then it will show you built-in. Okay, so these are the some commands, or you can try more commands like cp we saw, and we can check rm, we can check less everything. Okay, so I hope you are clear with type command. Okay, so we did first one. So type command is nothing but which tells about the what type of command is. Okay, so now let's move on to next one, that is which command. That is, let's see what it is showing. Display which executor program will be executed, means it will just display the location of that particular thing. Okay, so if you try with cd command, so it will not show you something, because cd is just built-in, it is executed by shell. But when you will do ls, then it will display the file location of ls. So Here is file location of we are in C, where it is use in user bin, and then in bin there is a file called ls. Okay, and if you do which mv, then it will show you mv. If we do rm, same thing, rm, wait, rmdir, then it will show you same thing, like it is a file. That's why it is showing you up what we say, location of that particular file. So it means that it is showing you just the which program is being executed by yourself. Okay, which program you're trying to execute, it's just showing your location where that program is stored. Okay, so I hope that is clear to you. Now let's move to another one. So what is another one? Okay, so another one is man. So what it does, it display a commands manual page. Okay, so I know what I'm trying to say. What do you know about manual page? Manual page is nothing but just it will be manual. It will be everything will be there about a command. So let's do man cd. So here you can see no manual entry for cd. Okay, no problem. If we do ls, so here is a manual for ls, you can see, and it means just a manual about information about a particular command. Okay, so list directory content, everything you will say. What is synopsis, how you have to write that, a list some information about file, that everything you will say. And you can go up and down by using upper and lower key. Here you can say options and all these things. Okay, and if you want to quit, then you can hit q to quit. Okay, I hope that is clear to you, man. And let's do why cds, why there is no any. Okay, no, I think no entry for cd. Okay, no problem. Let's do for another one. Let's do for rm. So here you can see for rm. Okay, you can check each and every command which you have learned till now. Okay, now let's move to the next one, that is what is this, apropos. Okay, yeah, so this display list of appropriate commands, which means that suppose if you have forgot or something, some commands. Okay, or if you want to trying something, so then you can search for this. Actually this search for a keyword. Okay, and let's search for email. Let's see what it will show you. So here you can say xdz email. These are the you can try for this. So what is this, xdz, then what is the email? Okay, so here you can see the mail to is not specified. If we do hyphen help, then it will display how you have to execute. So here you can see how you have to execute this command. Okay, so this is used for sending email. So you can use apropos command to find appropriate commands. Okay, okay, so now let's move to next one. So what's the next one? It is what is command. So what is command? I hope this name suggests that this will tell you about that command info. What is cd? Okay, yeah, it is built in, so it will not display anything. Okay, no problem. Let's do ls. So here you can say ls is for list directory content. Let's do rm. Okay, let's do mv. We can do c. So I hope that is clear to you. What is just show you about what is the use of that particular command. And if you want to get the manual page of cd, then you can do cd or cd hyphen help. I think this should work. Yeah, here you can say the manual page for cd. Okay, so I think that is clear to you. I hope that was a great lecture for today. You learned too much things. So this was all. I will give you this particular, what we say, txt file in your resources section, then you can access it from there. So I hope that was not very tough for you. And if you're not getting what is shell built-in, then you can search on Google. Actually it is clear there, not it's very difficult. Shell built-in is just those commands which are built in shell. Okay, if you know shell scripting means creating a file and executing that file. Okay, that is shell scripting. And there are different shells in Linux operating system like bash shell, c shell. So we are using bash here right now. Okay, in Linux distribution like approx many Linux distributions use bash. Okay, so that's it for today. Now we will, in our next video, we will see how we have to create our own commands. Okay, till now practice it as much as you can. So that's it for today. Thank you for watching. Hello and welcome back to the course, and now in this video we will talk about how you have to create your own command. Okay, so before that, in our previous video we talked about this, like type, which, man, apropos, what is command. Okay, these all things we talked about, and you can check a manual page of each command. Okay, like this. So today we will talk about this one, alias. So for that, before that, I want to tell you one thing. You can write multiple command at one time by applying semicolon between the command. So let's see how it works. So what you have to do, wait a minute, yeah. So what you have to do, let's go in downloads. Okay, then apply a semicolon, then do ls, then apply semicolon, then go back into directory, then go back on desktop. Okay, so now here you can see we applied semicolon between the commands, and now we went in download section, and then here is directory and files of download section, and then we are on desktop. Okay, so first this one applied, then this one, then we go in root directory, then finally we are on desktop. Okay, so I hope that it's clear to you. So next thing what we have to see, how you have to create your own command. So for that we have to follow a format. So you have to write a command alias, then you have to enter your command name. Okay, don't choose a command that already exists. Okay, you need to choose different command. Okay, that not exist, you can check by applying this. Suppose if you want to check for test, so here you can say test is already exist. Okay, so you can't use text test. Okay, so and then what you have to do, you have to apply a single quotation, and then in those quotation you have to write the actual command which you want to do or perform. Okay, so let's do it. So what you have to do, you have to hit alias, and then you have to do command name, let's say downloads, then equal sign, quotation mark, and then actual perform, actual command. Okay, which you want to perform. So what you have to do, first of all we will go in root directory, then apply a semicolon, then go back, then go in download section. Okay, we hit enter. Now what you have to do, whenever you will enter downloads, then you will go in downloads. Okay, and suppose if you are on desktop, okay, and from desktop you want to go in download section. So before, what you were doing, you were doing like cd dot slash, and then you are going in download section. Okay, like this. But now what you will do, let me clear it, and again let's go in desktop. Now let's enter downloads. Okay, so now we are in downloads. Okay, so wherever you will be, means in any directory you will present, then you can go in download section by just writing downloads. Okay, so that is about alias. Okay, so one thing I want to tell you about alias is that whenever you will end up this session of terminal, like whenever you will cut it, and when you will apply this downloads, okay, so it will say command not found, because this is temporary method. Okay, for permanent, method, what you will need to do is, you need to uh, write this command that we, where it is, this one, in a bash rc file. Okay, so bash rc is just a script which we use to customize our environment. Okay, so let's do it. How we can do it, this is very great method to save a time. Okay, so what we have to do, you have to apply nano. Okay, and then you have to hit bash dot bash rc, sorry, dot bash rc. Okay, now we are in bash file. Okay, so what you have to do, you have to go back here, and you have to write same thing that we did. Okay, so alias, then command name equal quotation, and then you have to perform the actual command, and then cd downloads. Okay, the first one is this. Okay, let's create another one also. Alias, let's create for desktop, and let's create cd, and then cd desktop. Okay, let's create another one, not another one, leave it. Okay, so Now to save this file, what you have to do, you have to just hit Control X, then you have to press Y, then you have to press enter. Okay, and now we will cut this session, and when you will reopen, let's see what will happen. Just hit enter downloads. Now we're in downloads, hit enter desktop, we are in desktop, then again downloads, downloads, desktop, desktop. Okay, here, desktop. Okay, I hope that is clear to you. You can use this method. So let's create another one also. Where it is, Vim Nano. Yeah, Nano. Now what you have to do, go back down, hit Alias, and let's create another command. Let's create li. Okay, and then what it will do, it will just do ls hyphen la. Okay, just hit Control X and hit Y, enter. Now if we'll do li, wait a minute, just close this session. Now do li. Okay, so it will give you all the result, all the hidden files and everything. Okay, so in home directory we have here .src file. Okay, and let me show you that thing that I was talking about, like it will not execute when you will not save that file in .basrc. So let's create alias for let's create ls hyphen li. Okay, now we have created 4. Okay, we will hit enter. Now we will do 4, so it will give you this result. And whenever you will cut this session, and then you will apply this 4, then see what will happen. It will say command not found. Okay, so that thing I was talking about. So to run this command permanently, you need to save that command in where, in .bash rc file. Okay, so I hope that is clear to you. And uh, today we saw how you can create command and all these things, so that was very interesting. And so today we will end this topic. Okay, so what we have to do next is, next we will see many more commands. Okay, we will talk about some more interesting things. Okay, so till now, bye bye, and thank you for watching. Hello guys, and welcome back to the course. And now in this video we will talk about redirection. Okay, so let's start. So redirection is nothing but it is a unique feature, you can say, in a Linux operating system, which we use to redirect our standard input or standard output, or you can say error, to any file. You can say what happens in reality. Actually, let's open let me explain you with a example. Let's open terminal. What happens when you enter ls command? Okay, and then when you enter, so what happens, that result which we get is being sent to a standard file that is called standard output. Okay, and the error sometimes that we get, any error, that is sent to a standard file called standard error. Okay, I hope you got my point. So what happens, there are two files, standard input and standard error. Okay, so what is the meaning of redirection here? The meaning of redirection here is nothing but changing the output. Okay, we will not get output on a screen. So here what is happening, we are getting output on a screen. Okay, but after the sometime we will see how you can get output in a file and all these things. Okay, so let's start. So before that I want to tell you one thing, this about this symbol. This symbol is used to it is called a redirection operator. Okay, and with this symbol you can create any file also. So let's create a file on desktop directory /root and desktop, and let's create a file output.txt. Okay, so here we go. Here we have a output.txt file. Okay, now what you have to do, you have to get the output of this command. Okay, this command is giving us out this output. You have to get this output of a command where, in this output.txt file. So let me clear it first. What you have to do, you have to write a command, apply a redirection operator, and apply the full path of your file. Okay, output.txt. Okay, output. Okay, O is capital. Yeah, now when you open that output.txt, so how you can open it, you can open by let's go on desktop and apply cat output.txt. Okay, so here you can see we have output of all the of ls command in this file. Okay, now for your convenience, let me open it also. See why it's not opening. Okay, yeah, here you can see we have the same output as given here. Okay, I hope you got my point. So that is a redirection. Okay, that is a redirection of output. Okay, so there are also some things I want to tell you about this. So what you can do, if you will, I mean, let's apply this command also, ls-l, and let's save that file in root, then desktop, and then output.txt. Now when you will do cat output.txt, then you will see that previous saved file that we have, this one. Okay, now it has been changed. Okay, so that previous it was this one, like demo desktop, documents and all these things. Okay, but right now what you are seeing is all the output has been changed. So what happens when you save a file again in a same file? So what happens with this, it gets overwritten. Okay, the content is getting overwritten. Okay, so for this problem we have a solution for it. Suppose if you want to add some more information, add some more outputs in a same file. Okay, so let's add some more content in that single file. So for that, what you will need to do, you will just need to apply this. You need to apply, let's add only output of ls, and you need to apply a double redirection operator. Now we will hit enter, and again we will reopen this file. So here is coming reload. So here you can see we have a demo also. Okay, so this was about a standard output. Okay, so I hope that is clear to you. Now what you have to do, mm, you can create a file. Actually in this case what happened, we already created this file. Okay, output.txt. Okay, suppose if there is no file, then then how you can do it, you can just write the name. Okay, uh, of that file which you want. So uh, let's do ping. Okay, ping.txt, and now you will to hit enter. So here you can see we have a ping file. Okay, that new file, if that file is not exist, so you can create like this also. Okay, so I hope that is clear to you about standard input, sorry, standard output. We will talk about standard input in our next video. So now what we have to do, we will talk about standard error. Okay, so how you can achieve this? So for standard error, we will need to understand two things: file descriptors. Okay, file descriptor. Actually, in Linux operating system, everything is a file. Okay, from your file or directory or the system file, everything is a file in Linux operating system, and each file is associated with a number. So that thing I want to tell you, please note it. The number zero is used for standard input. Okay, 1 is used for standard output, and the 2 is used for standard error. Okay, 0, 1, 2, these all are file descriptors. Okay, so with the help of file descriptor, um, we will save the output of a file. Okay, output of a error in a file. So for this, what you have to do, uh, wait a minute, let's do like this. Okay, so what you have to do, you have to apply ls, and let's do -l, and this is an unknown directory. There is no directory like this, user usr. Okay, and let's just save that output. Where should we save? In ping.txt, let's save. Okay, so for that you will need to apply that descriptor number. So 2 is used for standard error. Now let's give the file location. So root desktop, and then ping.txt. Now let me first close it. and now open like now hit enter. Now when you open this file, so here you can say cannot access, okay, no such file or directory. So this is an error. So if you will do without applying this, so you will get a same error, okay, cannot access. So here with this you can save output of a error in a file, okay. But sometimes what happens when you want to what we say, when you want to save a output and plus error in a single file, then how you can do it, you can do it like this, okay. So this is a, you can do like this, we are saving this in root ping.txt, and then what you have to do, and then let's do apply file descriptor 1, okay. This is a notation, just remember it, and you have to apply and then you have to apply 2 to use the standard error. Now when you will hit enter, you will get a same, okay. So here is no such file or directory, okay, we are getting. Now again where we saved it, yeah, in ping.txt, okay. Now again we will open this, so we will get a same error, okay. Okay, no, we are not getting anything because of I think I did some mistake here. Let me check. So ls hyphen l, okay, bin user, so there is no any directory, okay. What is the problem here? Okay, I just oh, sorry for that, I just mistaked it. Okay, you have to apply like this, okay. Now you have to hit enter, and now we will reload this, so we will get a error message here, okay. So I hope that is clear to you, okay. So today what we saw about what we say standard output redirection, which saw standard output redirection, and what we saw standard error, okay. So that's it for today, we will stop here, and in my next video we will see about how we can do standard input redirection, okay. So thank you for watching, we will meet in next video. Hello and welcome back to the course, and now in this video we are going to talk about standard input. As in our previous video we talked about standard output and standard error, okay, redirection. Today we will talk about standard input redirection. So for standard input redirection we use less than operator, okay, less than redirection operator. So what you have to do, let's go on desktop, and here what is happening, we will use cat command to show input redirection, okay. So let's do cat, okay, let's apply less than operator, and you have to give the file name, okay. So we are giving output.txt, okay. So here what is happening, the cat command is taking input from where, output.txt, then it is displaying us what we say, displaying output, okay. So it is taking in input from output.txt, and then it will display output on the screen. So we will hit enter, and here you can see it is displaying us output on a screen, okay. And if you want to display output somewhere else, so let's create a p1.txt, okay. Wait a minute, let's create on desktop and then create a p1.txt. so here we have p1.txt, okay. So we got output where, in p1.txt. I hope that is clear to you. So it is nothing more what we say, not tough, okay. And in my next video we will talk about more commands related to these things. So we will stop here today, so thank you for watching. Hello guys, welcome back to the course, and now in this video we will talk about some more commands, and in our previous video we talked about how you can redirect all these things. So we will talk about same thing in this video also, but with some more advanced command, okay. So we will start with pipe command, okay. So pipe, not, it is not a command, we will see, okay. So here I have written everything for you. So here you can read, a pipe is a form of redirection that is used in Linux and other Unix operating system to send output of one command to another command, okay. So the meaning of this point is only that there is a pipe, okay, this, it is denoted by this symbol pipe, okay, and it is used to combine two or more commands. And what happens, the we write like this, okay, command 1, command 2, command 3. Okay, so what happens in this case is command 1 output, okay, is taken as an input for command 2, okay, and same goes on. So the one command gives us output, second command takes it as input, then another it gives output, then other one takes as it input. Okay, so as you can say, this command gives output, some gives output, and then it takes command 2 takes as an input. Okay, I think you got my point. So what is pipe is nothing but a you can say it is a form of redirection. Okay, as I've written there, like it just transfer your standard output to some other destination. Okay, in this case what is happening, we are transferring the standard output of first command to second command as a input. Okay, I hope you got my point. What is pipe in Linux? Okay, we will see this one, okay, on our terminal. So now you know about less command. I hope you know about less command. Okay, so now what we are going to do, if you will do ls slash sorry hyphen l slash user slash bin, okay, so it will display you all of these. Okay, but you can't see all the results. Okay, you see from this s part. Okay, but what if you want to see all the results? Okay, so how you can see? For this, what you have to do, first of clear it, and we will use less command. So how you can use it, you have to just apply this pipe. Okay, it is above enter command, enter key. Okay, and then what you have to do, apply less. So here what is happening, it will give the output, and then less will take as an input of this command. Okay, when you will hit enter, then we can see different pages, okay, one by one. So here you can see, first we are able to see this numeric part, then a, from a, then we will go down, then right, still it's a. Here you can see the b part. Here means you can see one by one page. Okay, so that is the benefit of this pipe command. Like we can give what we say, we can give one command output for input for a second command. Okay, I hope you got my point. What is the use of pipe? Okay, so for quit you just have to enter q. Okay, I hope you got it. And now we'll move on to this one, the grep command. Okay, so grep command is very easy. It is nothing but here you can see, if you want to search a particular thing. Okay, if you want to, suppose if there is a file, and if you want to search for any particular keyword, or any word which starts from a letter, or in any word in which there should be no any a letter. Okay, so for that purpose we use grep command. So let's see how you can use it. Okay, so for demonstration purpose, I will use a simple this output.txt file. First of all, go on desktop, and we will do cat and output.txt. Okay, so this command will show you all the results. Okay, like demo, desktop, document, everything. Let me open it here also. Wait a minute. Yep. Now here you can see we have a output.txt file here, and its content is here also. Okay, so now what you have to do, you have to apply get grep command. So for that we will write cat output.txt. Now this command will give us output of all the find, and now what you have to do, you have to find that only content in which you can say that start with only d. Okay, so what you have to do, you have to just type grep, and you have to just type d. Okay, so it will print all the content that starts with d. So let's do. So here you can see demo desktop document downloads, and again demo desktop document downloads. So here you can see, here is demo desktop document downloads, and from here you can see same thing. Okay, I hope you got my point. So here what is happening, this cat output.txt, okay, it was giving some output. Okay, as previous it was giving some output. Then what happened, this grep d takes the output of cat output.txt as an input, then it displays as the result, in which only there is d. Okay, I mean the content in which only in which we start with D. Okay, D letter. Okay, I hope it is clear to you. And here are also some special these option and function. Here you can see if you will hyphen v, then it will show all the lines that do not match the search string. Okay, hyphen c, hyphen n. Also, if you will apply the hyphen n, let's see what it will show. Now if you want to, and if you want to search for downloads, okay, so what will happen, let's see. Downloads, okay, so here you can see it is showing us here line number 5 and line number 17. So if you check here, in here is line 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, so on 5 you can see here is download section. Again, let's do at 17, at 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16. Here, yeah, 17. On 17 also you can see here is a download. So in this case, in this way you can see the line number and all these things. Okay, now moving to the next command, we will see the grep command. Okay, no, sorry, grep not. We will see the sort command. So sort command is just a command which is used for sorting purpose, sorting alphabetically or numerically. Okay, here is also some special option. If you will hyphen r, then it will reverse sorting and all these things. If you will use hyphen f, then it will sort numerically. If you will use hyphen f, then it will sort case insensitive sorting. Okay, so now what you have to do, okay, let me show you with this sort and output.txt. Now we will see how it shows. So here you can see it is showing us in this order. Okay, first it starts with D, then M, P, P, T, V and all these things. Okay, then output.txt, as you can see sorting. If you want to sort in reverse order, you can apply hyphen r option. Now here we go, where you can see it is reversed. Okay, yeah, it is total 14, as in our previous their total 44 was down. Okay, I hope that is clear to you. And now moving to the next, that is the filter. So that is filter is nothing but the same thing which we are doing. That filter, here you can read a lot of filter commands such as awk, grep, as reshock, grep, and these all command we will see later. And wca, a filter takes input from one command and does some processing and gives output. So what is this? This is the same thing that which are doing. It is like this one, where it is, here is what it is giving. Grep is taking input from output.txt and then it is showing a, what we say, it is showing us output. Okay, so that is a filter. And let's do some more. I will demonstrate to you. Let's do grep d, and we will apply a one sort command also we will apply. So now let's see what will be the result. So here you can see, here is the sorted result. Okay, like demo, desktop, all are sorted form. Okay, and all starts with D also. For let me clear it, let's do it again because it will be clear. Okay, so now here you can see all these things. Okay, I hope it is clear to you, the sort command, grep command and the pipe that we talked about. So that is important for you. And now in our next video we will again talk about some more commands, okay, related to this. I think there are some remaining 2 or 3 more commands that are remaining. We will talk about this. Okay, so we will stop today here. We will meet in next video. Okay, so thank you for watching. Hello guys, welcome back to the course. And now in this video we will talk about some more commands. So in our previous video we talked about that grep, pipe and sort commands. Okay, but today we will see some more commands. So let's start. So the first one which we will see today is unique command. So unique command is nothing but it is a command we use to find the duplicate things. Okay, so let's see how it works. So here is the syntax for it, Unix, and then you have to enter the file name. You can use this for with the pipeline also. Okay, so now let's go on desktop. And here you can see in output.txt file I have what we say, I have made a duplicate of this demo, and here you can see of videos also. So now what we have to do, you have to apply unique command. Okay, unique, and then the file name, that is what is output.txt. Then we will store that output into some other file. So let's create a output output2 dot txt. Okay, so here is output.txt. Now we will open this file and let's see what will be the output of this. Okay, so here is output.txt. Here you can see. So here in which you can see all the duplicate files or sorry, duplicate names have been deleted. Okay, and here is output.txt. Here you can see all the duplicate, sorry, all the duplicate files are sorry, for not file name are already here, but in output.txt all the duplicate have been deleted. Okay, so I hope that is clear to you. And moving to the next command, that is our wc command. So it is a very easy command. That command is only used to display the number of lines, words and bits contained in a file. So let's do what we will do, we will do wc and then the file name. Let's do output.txt. Now okay, so you can see it has 33 lines and 194 words and 1139 bits. Okay, its size I think 1139. Okay, so this is quite easy and we can apply with that what we say pipe also. Let me do, I don't want to write all this. Okay, so yeah, let's apply wc. Now let's see. So you can see 25, 122, 723. Okay, this is for unique, not for output.txt. Okay, don't be confused. Okay, let me show you way without a unique also, otherwise you will get confused. So let's do, here you can see both these output and the above output, this one, both are same. Okay, I hope that is clear to you that the wc command is quite easy to understand. And now here is some interesting command, head and tail. Okay, the head command and tail command. So what is the use of this? This is a like we can use it what we say, head command is just used to find the what we say, the first 10 lines of a command, and tail command is used to find the first last 10 lines of a command. Okay, not command, output, sorry, I'm saying command, it is output. I mean, if you apply head command, so by default it will display you first 10 lines of output, and then if you apply tail command, it will display you last 10 lines of output. So let's do it. Let's do head and what we say, let's do output.txt. Okay, output.txt. now it will display you first 10 lines. So here you can see the first 10 lines. I think here is option of line or not, let me show you, display line number. Yeah, here is so here you can see the last 10. Here we have a public, yeah, public let me show you, it is output.txt. Okay, we are saying output 2. Here is output.txt. Okay, here is. Okay, so here you can see at line number 10. Let me display the number where it is. Oh man, wait a minute. Okay, why it's not working? Yeah, display line number. Okay, and here you can see the at 10 number we have a file. Okay, so this is the use of head command, and if you will use for tail, it will show you last 10 lines. So here last 10 lines. Okay, so I hope that is clear to you. And if you want to modify that, if you don't want to apply for don't want to see last 10, you want to see your number, let me show you. Let's do 5, so it will display 5 line. Okay, let's do output.txt, then it will be easier to understand. So you can see it is displaying 5 line. There is 1 2 3 4 and 5. Okay, and let's do for tail also, tail. Okay, so here is pictures, public, ssl, videos and all these things. Here let me show you here where it is. Yeah, here picture, public, ssl, templates, videos. Okay, so I hope that is clear to you. That was a very quite easy things to understand. So if you have any query, then please ask us in comment section regarding all these I think 3 to 4 lectures. Okay, we did only these things, pipelining and all these things, redirection, standard input output, error redirection, or all these things. Later on we will see some more interesting commands, okay, echo and all these things. So if you have any query, then please ask us. That will be benefit for you. And if you are practicing it, then it is very good. If you are not practicing it, then that is a problem for you guys, because this is very important to practice. Okay, so today we will stop here, and we will meet in next video some more with more interesting commands. Okay, so thank you for watching. Hello guys, and welcome back to the course. And now in this video we are going to talk about the echo command. Okay, so in our previous video we talked about that grep command, sort command, and we talked about what we say, head and tail, these commands. Okay, so today we will see echo command. Actually I've written here the notes for you. So echo command, what is echo command? Echo command in Linux we use to display the line of text or string. What happens, here you can understand with syntax also. Here it is, syntax is echo option string. So okay, what happens, you will type echo and then you will type any string. Okay, so this command just displays that string on our standard output. So our standard output is our screen. Okay, so that's it. That is about echo commands. It just display the output on our screen that we type in a string. Okay, let's see with this example. I've already written example here because to save time. Okay, so what you have to do, you have to just paste it here, and when you will hit enter, so here you can see we are learning Linux OS. Okay, but you can see one thing here. I am not what we say, applied the double quotation mark. Okay, so there is a difference between the without quotation and double quotation. Let me show you a difference. Let's apply these spaces. Now when I will hit enter, here you can see it will display as a normal. Okay, but now what will happen when I will apply the double quotation? So it will display as given as an argument. Okay, so here is the difference is that without quotation, that echo command does not care about any spaces and all these things. Okay, and tabs or all. Okay, that's why we need to use quotation mark. Okay, so let me clear it, and now we will see the some more examples. Okay, so here is what the one echo hyphen e, and we are learning Linux OS, and you can see here /b. Okay, so hyphen e is an option, okay, which enables the interpretation, and we use /b to remove all the spaces in between the text. Okay, so what we are going to do, we just you have to copy. You can you guys can write it. Okay, so you have to just hyphen e and apply quotation mark, then just apply v and then /b and all, and you have to write as it is. Okay, so now when you will hit enter, so you will see all the spaces will be removed, or you can see all the spaces have been removed. Okay, so now moving to the next, I hope that is clear to you. Now our next part is this one, hyphen /c. Okay, so let's apply it /c. When you will hit paste it, so what will happen in /c, what happens, it will remove all the words after /c. Okay, so let me hit enter. So here we can see it has been removed, what we say, Linux OS, it has been removed, and here you can see the output only as we are learning. But what if we will apply this /c here? Okay, let me apply /c at learning. So here you can see here is only result is vr. Okay, now let me clear it. Now moving to the next command, that we have /n. I hope you know about /n, because in every programming language, or in normal C language, we use /n for new line. So it does the same work. Sorry, it does the same work. Okay, so what you have to do, you have to just go here and paste it. So how I am pasting it in Linux, it is important to know for you. I'm just pressing Ctrl, Shift and V. Okay, simultaneously. Okay, so now let's see what it does. Here you can see everything is in what we say, new line. Okay, so here I am not apply n, that's why here it is coming /n. Let me apply n here. Okay, now you can see everything is in a new line. Okay, I hope that is clear to you. Now moving to the next one, our next one is /t. So here /t is just used to for tab. Okay, tab spaces. used to create a horizontal tab spaces. Okay, so now hit enter, paste it here. Now hit enter. Here you can see we have a tab space. Okay, now moving to the next one, we have a slash v. Slash v used to create a vertical spaces. Okay, let me copy it, and then what you have to do, why I'm opening again, let it paste here, and let's see how it works. So it is what it's showing, echo hyphen we are learning Linux OS. Okay, why it's not working? Okay, it opened, I think, something else. Let me let me see what happened with this. It prints with wait a minute, slash t, that was about tab space, where slash v. Okay, now paste it here, echo hyphen e we are learning Linux OS. Okay, I have not applied quotation mark here. Let me, now we will see. Yeah, here you can see it is in vertical tab spaces. Okay, now moving to the next one. Our next one is this one. I know you all about this one, asterisk. What it does, it just print all the files and folders, everything. Okay, so we will do echo asterisk, then it will just print everything. Okay, so we can use wildcard also. If you want to use echo, then d, any start with any folder start with d, then we will get those folder, demo desktop document. If any folder ends with s, then you can say you can apply wildcard also. Okay, and yeah, one last thing I want to tell you here is that here you can see, when you want to check what your command is doing in the shell, then you can use this command to see. Okay, here you can see I misspelled the spelling of use. Okay, so you have to apply this command. I mean, when you want to see the what your command actually is doing in a shell. Okay, so you can use this command. So let's hit this control shift v, and now okay, now what do you have remembered, we have created a alias for desktop, this one desktop. When you will hit enter, then this, because of this setx, we will be able to see the what actually this command is doing. Okay, so let's do it. So when I hit it enter, then it is showing first you are going in root directory, then this command is going in cd desktop. Okay, I hope that is clear to you. If you will do ls, then here you can see it will display you plus ls because you done ls. Okay, so I hope that is clear to you. The best part is this one. Okay, this one, with help of this, it is very clear to understand what this command does. Okay, I hope you got my point, and for this video we will stop here, and in our next video we will see the some advanced keyboard tricks and shortcuts. Okay, and that's it. So thank you for watching. We'll meet in next video. Hello guys, and welcome back to the course. And now in this video we will talk about some advanced keyboard shortcut, as I said in my previous video, and I hope you are clear with echo command and all the other commands we talked about, like standard input output redirection, error redirection, and pipe command, and all these things, grep command. Okay, so today we will see the shortcuts. So here I have already written, as you can see, control A, control E, control F, B, alt F, alt B, control R, control A, control T. Okay, so we will see it one by one. So here you can see control A is used to move cursor to the beginning of line, and control E is used to move cursor to the end of line. So let's do control A and control E. So right now we will do, actually we are on, yeah, now we will do control A, we are on end of the line. We will do control E, we are on the, sorry, I said I think wrong. Control A is used to go on beginning of line, control E is used to go on end of the line. Okay, we are human, man. Sometimes we do mistake. Okay, so here you can see control F, control B. So control F is used to move cursor forward one character, and B to move cursor backward. So we will do control F. So let's do now, we will do now control B. So we are moving one character backward. Now we will do Control F. We are moving one character forward. Now let's do what are the other. So Alt F, move cursor forward one word, and Alt B, move cursor backward one word. Okay, so we are at the end of the line. Now we will use Alt B. So let's do Alt B. We are moving backward. Now for forward, what you have to use, Alt F. So let's do Alt F. Okay, I hope that is clear to you. I will also give you that particular txt file in your resources. So here is, you can see Control R, Control A, Control D. Now we will see Control D, then we will see Control L, and then Control R. So let's do Control D. Now I will do Control D, then you will see T will be removed. Again do Control D. Now S will be removed. Okay, I hope that is clear to you. Now hit enter, and if you will do Control L, then your screen will get clear. Okay, so now you can say screen is your clear. Now I will talk about your history. Okay, not that history subject, the history command. Okay, so let's hit enter, type history and hit enter. You will get all the commands which you have written till now. Okay, and if you will do what we say, history, and apply pipe and apply grep for user bin. Okay, so now here we can see at a 184 you have user bin. Okay, in this way you can search for any particular command, or if you want to use a command with a number, then you can use like this also. You have to just apply exclamation mark and the number. At 184 we have ls-s/user bin. So this command will work as same. Okay, so now hit enter. So here you can see we have a result. Okay, now the one command which is remaining here is that is Control R. So Control R is same as a search bar in any search engine. Okay, you can say, so here in history there is a search in search bar, so that is a Control R. Now let's search for desktop. Now here is desktop. Now hit enter. Now we are on desktop. Okay, let's search for USR bin, where you can say ls-l. Now hit enter. We have got result. Okay, I hope that is clear to you. Okay, and one thing I want to tell you, actually I have told it earlier also, but I want to repeat it. This is desktop, write something, anything else. Now for copy in this terminal, what you have to do, you have to just select it, and for copy that particular selected thing, you have to press Control Shift and then C, and for paste Control Shift V. Okay, so this is just is not a command, that's what it is showing. Now we will copy this one, Control Shift C, and we will paste it. Okay, so you can see this is a desk. Okay, I hope that is clear to you, and today we will stop here, and in our next video we will talk about permission, and then in another next video we will talk about some processor and all, then we will complete our course. Okay, so thank you for watching. We will meet in next video. Hello guys, welcome back to the course, and now in this video we will talk about Linux file permission and ownership of Linux file, and how you can change permission and all these things. Okay, so let's start without wasting time. So first of all, I want to tell you about this. Let me open this. So here you can see ownership of Linux files. I have already written all these things for you. Okay, so basically there are three types of users. The first one is user, then group, then other. A user is nothing but the owner of file, who create a file, that is the owner of file, that it is same as the user. So user is the owner. Okay, if you create some file, then you are the owner of that file. Okay, so what is a group? A group is nothing but you can take an example of a college project you do in a team. Okay, so someone of your team member wants to access some file, then what you do, you create a group where everyone can access that particular file of your group. So similarly in Linux also there is a group where each user of particular group can access files. And then it comes other. Other is nothing but those users who who are neither in a group nor a user. Okay, I hope you understood. I mean those who are not in a team, you can understand like this also. Okay, so practically it means everyone. Okay, and now we will talk about the modes of change permission. Okay, so let's see how you do it, but before that let me tell you, I hope you know it. First of all, let's go on desktop and let's do ls-l. Okay, So here you can see this we will talk about only this today. Okay, this is the permissions of a file, and this is hard link, and this is the user, who is the user. So we are logged in as a root, and then root, this is also a group. Okay, root is a group. Okay, and these you can see the file size and date and all these things. Okay, I hope you got my point. So now what we will talk about is this, that is the modes of change permission. Okay, but before that I want to tell you, you can change the permission of any particular file by applying this command, that is chmod. Okay, you can apply this command. So let's do it, how you can do it. But let's create a directory also. So how you can create directory, mkdir, and let's create a directory that is dir1, dir2, dir3. Yeah, 3 is enough. Okay, so let's arrange it here, directory 2, directory 3, and these are the files. Okay, ping1 output.txt, this is output.txt. Let me delete it, output.txt, and p1.txt. okay, let me let it be, leave it. So 3 files and 3 directories we have right now on desktop. So now we will talk about this modes of change permission. Actually there are two modes, that is octal mode and other one is symbolic mode. Okay, now here you can see there are some number that is 0 to 7, and this is the permission type, like no permission, execute, write, read, write. Okay, so now let me tell you, there are 3 types of permission, that is what we say, that is a uh, r for read, like a user can read the file. Okay, and then there is w means write, it means they can read plus they can modify that file also. And then it comes x means execute, then it means that file can be run. Okay, so these are the 3 types. Now we will talk about the 2 modes through which we can change the permission. So first one we will talk about the octal mode. Okay, so let's move into Linux, and now I have already written here also the audio octal mode. Okay, let me minimize it. Yeah, here you can see, I hope it is visible. Here you can see I have written numbers from 0 to 7 and their permission and then symbol. Now let's do, when you do ls-l, you will get all these things. So here you can see the first thing which I want to tell you is, if you get this hyphen sign, or you can say minus sign in a starting, then this shows that that particular thing is a file. Okay, so here you can say hyphen, then it means it is a file. Okay, and then if you see d in other like in directory 3, you can see there is d, so it means that that particular thing is directory. Okay, I hope that is clear to you. Now let's talk about how you can change permission, or before sorry, before that what you have to do, I'm going to tell you one thing. Let me write here any permission, like that one. Let me copy it, this, control shift C, let me paste it here. Now here you can see these, this is different, this is different, this is different. Okay, so this is for, this shows your what type of file of what type of file is. Okay, it is file or directory. Okay, so and this shows the for which you want to change permission. So this is for first one, is first 3 is for user, then this 3 is for your group, and these are for what we say others. Okay, so now what you have to do, you have to change permission. Now here you can see this r, w, r, these all these things. Okay, now what you have to change permission, how you can change permission, you can apply this command, you can apply chmod is used to change permission. And yeah, one thing also, here you can see plus operator also. No, we will talk about this in symbolic mode. Now we will change this permission with number. Okay, so now let's start. Let's hit any random numbers, 747, okay, and change for output.txt. Okay, now we will do ls-l, and then we will see the permission has been changed. Okay, and now what you have to do, you have to identify the numbers. Okay, so just copy it. Now we will identify, let me copy it. Now we will identify the octal number for this permission output.txt. Okay, so let's clear it. Now this is first one is different, these three are different, these three are different. Okay, now let's assign all these permission. So rw minus, here you can say rw minus is for read plus write, that number is 6. Okay, now check r minus minus, so r minus minus is for 4, that is read. Okay, 6 4. Now you can see rwx that is for 7, 647. So now here you can see this is for 647, output the permission of output.txt is for 647. Okay, as we applied here 647. Okay, you can apply, when you will apply 647 for other files also, then you will get the same permission. Okay, let's apply for ping.txt, and let's again apply for p1.txt. okay, and now do ls-l. Now here you can see we have same permission for all the above 3 files. Okay, I hope you got my point how you have to change the permission. Okay, let's do again. If you want to change permission, let me clear it. Yeah, let's do ls-l. Now let's change permission and let's write only 7, that execute that permission is read plus write plus execute. Okay, now let's do for which file, let's do for output.txt. okay, so now we will do ls-l. so here you can see it has been given read write execute. Okay, and this is only for other people. Okay, others, not for user, not for any what we say, any group. Okay, so now let's do for if we apply 777, then let's see what happens. Okay, so now here you can say for all the user plus group plus other we have the same permission. Okay, I hope you got my point how you have to apply this change permission and all these things through octal mode. Okay, so we will stop here today, and in our next video we will see about how we can change the permission through this symbolic mode. Okay, so thank you for watching, and we will meet in next video. Okay, hello guys and welcome back to the course, and now in this video we will talk about this one symbolic mode. Okay, as in our previous video we talked about this octal mode. I hope that is clear to you, and last time we had we had saw this one ch mode 777 for all the read write execute permission for all the owners, that is for user, that is for group, and also for others. Okay, and we show that for output.txt. okay, and if you do ls-l, then again you will see the same thing. Here you can see read write execute for read write execute, read write execute, read write execute. Okay, you just have to this divide them in 3 parts. Okay, like this. Here you can see I have done. Okay, I have shown you in some example, I have shown you this. Okay, so now what you have to do, we have to change permission with the with symbolic mode. Okay, so let's see what is symbolic mode. In symbolic mode we apply this operator. So plus operator is used to add permission to a file or directory, and minus is used for remove the permission, and equally used to set the permission, override the permission set earlier. Okay, and here the user denotation, that is u for user, g for group, o for other, a for all. Okay, and here is some example chmod plus x file.txt. okay, so now let me clear it. Now we will do on directories. Okay, so for directory 1, here you can see d is for directory. Let me copy it first. Let's copy. Okay, and now let me paste it here, and let's divide them into 3 parts, one for user, one for group, one for others. Okay, so now here you can see it has number that is 7, rwx for 7, r minus x is for 5, and again r minus x is for 5, 755. okay, so they have this one 755 number octal mode, in octal mode. Okay, So now you have to change for change permission with symbolic mode. Okay, so now you have to just write chmod. You have to write for you, for whom you want to change permission, for user, for group, for other. Okay, we want to change for user. We want to add permission plus, and we want to add permission, let's do, we want to add but already there is rwx, already there is read. Let's do again r. Let's see what happens for directory 1. Okay, so now we will check ls-l. So again you can see there is no any change because already they have permission for user, read permission. Okay, now but now what we will do, we will add this there is, you can see there is for group there is read permission also and execute permission also, but there is not write permission. So what you will do, we will add in others, we will add which permission, write permission. Okay, now you can see when we will do ls-w, so here you can see the difference. Okay, let me copy it and just paste it here, so you will get the difference. Okay, let me now, okay, let's just separate them. Wait a minute, yeah, and these three and these three. Oh wait, oh, what I'm doing, wait a minute, let me again paste it. It is different. Now here these three, now here these three. Okay, so okay, I got a mistake here actually. I have added for others. Okay, I have added write permission for others, not for this one, not for group. So now what we will do, we will again add for group. Okay, so let's do g. Now we will do ls-l, then you will able to see that we have added all these permission. Okay, now do control shift c, control shift v, and now here you can see we will just and now here you can see all have permission, read, write, execute, read, write, execute. Okay, you can match it from here or here also. Okay, I hope you got my point, how you have to change permission with the what we say with symbolic mode. Okay, now let's remove the permission. Now you want to remove permission from you from user also, from group also, and from other also, and you want to remove permission. Let's, for removing permission, let's do minus, and you want to remove which permission, you want to remove write permission. Okay, so let's do, hit enter, and when you will do ls-l, here you can see all the write permission have been removed. Okay, now let's remove read permission. So now we will do ls-l, then you can see all the read permission have been removed. Now let's remove execute permission also. So x, and here we go. Now this directory has not any permission. Okay, so I hope you got my point, and let's do with equal sign also. Now we will set permission for user. Okay, so instead of minus sign, we will do equal, and we will apply plus x, I mean add execute for all the user. Okay, in directory 1, let's hit enter. Now ls-l, now here you can see execute permission have been added. Okay, now let's do all the other two rw. Now hit enter. Now here you can see again we got the same result with the equal sign also. Okay, so this was only about permission. I hope you got everything. If you not got anything, then please ask us in comment section. Okay, and there is only one topic remaining, that is the process, that we will see in next video. Okay, I hope you enjoyed this course, and again we will see some more courses on Linux, because it's not very, what we say, it's not very advanced, but still it's enough to start your journey in cyber security or ethical hacking. Okay, there are also many things in Linux which we will see in part 2 of this course. I will add courses, okay, in this course if it is possible, or we will we will create a separate course for it for advanced things. Okay, so let's meet in another video. Okay, so till now, bye bye, and thank you for watching. Hello guys and welcome back to the course, and now in this video we are going to talk about the processes. Okay, so let's start without wasting time. So what is the process? Process is nothing but you can say as a like what your Linux operating system is doing. It's just a process. Okay, like whenever you run a program, then a process is created. Okay, along the process a PID number, that is PID, that is process ID, is generated with that process. So every process has a particular PID number. Okay, so I hope you got it. What is the process? That is not a very big deal to understand. So I have written also definition also here. You can get it from here. So I will give this link, this txt file in your resources. So you can see the process, nothing but whenever you run a program, then that is a process. Okay, so every time you run a shell command, a program is run and a process created for it. So each process in Linux has a process ID. Okay, so everything is written here, you can read it, it's not a big deal. So each process in Linux has a what? Process ID. So, and one thing remember, process ID always in what we say in ascending order. Okay, so I hope that is clear to you. So, and we use two different commands to see the processes in Linux operating system. So that are ps and top command. Okay, ps command and top command is used to see the processes, ps and top. So first we will start with the ps command. So let's see what are the how it works and what are other things in that. So let's hit enter ps. So here you can see we are getting some results like 1662, that is a PID, TTY and time CMD. Okay, so the PID is the process ID, TTY is just a name of the terminal, and the time is how much time from what we say, like how much time that process is running. Okay, and then you can say the CMD and bash ph. Okay, so like which command is running that particular process. So but this output is only for this session. Okay, for this session only. Okay, it is not for overall. So for that, what you will need to do to check the overall process, you need to apply ps-aux. Now it will give the more result. Okay, let's see what it gives. So here you can see it is giving this very much result. Here you can see the user, like who is the user who is using that particular process. So here we are the user, the root, we are logged in as a root, so root is using that process particular. What is PID? PID is just a process ID. Here you can see PID is just in ascending order, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Okay, so it is an ascending order. This is a percent. What is percentage CPU? Percentage CPU is the percentage usage of CPU. What is percentage memory? Then VSZ, RSS, TTY, everything we will see here in text file. So percentage memory is just a memory uses. VSZ, what we say, virtual memory size. RSS is the physical memory size, that is your what we say RAM. TTY is just a name, here is not provided. Stat is just a status code, that means what your process is doing. So S is used for sleeping, I less than, that is a priority process, and T is used for stop process, as you will see that code. Okay, now start that at what time this process start all these things. So I started that PC at 7:33, so that's why it is 7:33, and the time and all the CMD, like which command is using that process. Okay, so I hope that is clear to you. Let's see in more detail. I have written all these things, what is the meaning of all the, you can read here. So here you can see for user, percent CPU utilization, percent memory, the percentage of the process reference set size to the physical memory on the machine. Okay, VSZ, virtual memory, RSS, RAM, status. Here you can see TSR. These are the important. You can get code on internet. Okay, so start is for the time when the command started. Okay, I hope that is clear to you. We are done with ps command. Now what we have to do, we have to see the next command. Okay, that is the top command. Okay, and yeah, if you have any query, then please ask us in comment section. Don't be hesitate to ask us. Okay, that is important. So now let's see the top command. What is the top command? So here we have top. So here you can see the definition. The top command is just like a ps command. It also shows us that processes and all these things. So what will happen if you hit top command? Let's say top. Let's say top. Now here you can see, here again we are getting the same result, not same result, but here is some different result. So here is the PID, user, PRNI, VIRT, all these things we are getting. And the main important thing of using the top command is that it what we say, it changes frequently, like in seconds it changes. Okay, so let's see. what are these commands? So PID is process ID, user is user, like who is the user, we are logging in as a root, so root is user. Then PRNIVIT, let's see what are those. So here you can see like PID, process ID, user, task. On a PR is just a priority of the task. Okay, what is the priority? NI is the nice value of the task. VIRT is the total amount of virtual memory used by the task. RES is the non-shared physical memory, same percentage CPU, percent memory, and command. Okay, so here you can see all these things: PR, NI, and VIRT, that is virtual memory. All these things. This is the RAM. Okay, so I hope that is clear to you. Here you can see time. Here you can see this is changing frequently. Okay, frequently it is changing everything. Okay, so to quit this process, so we hit Control C. Control C is used to interrupt any process, like it used to stop any process. So we will hit Control C. Okay, so now it has stopped. Now just hit clear. Now we will talk about the important, not important, it is used to kill any process. Okay, you want to kill any process, so how will you do it? We will use kill command for that. Okay, so here you can see I have already written this kill command actually does not kill any process. So here is the theory behind it, what for kill command. Actually what happens when you hit kill command, so it does not kill any that process, it sends a signal to a running process, then the particular program ends. So there are also different types of signal, so that's why actually I have already written here the different types of signals and all these things. So here you can see signal number 1 2 3 8 9. Actually the default value is 15, but now we will use 9. Okay, if a process gets this signal, it must quit immediately and will not perform any cleanup process operation. And then here you can see 1 2 3 8 15 14 15, all these things. And here you can, and how you can kill any process, so you have to apply kill -s for signal, signal number, and process ID. Okay, so let's see if there is a process for which we can kill. So let's apply ps-aux. So let's see any process. Which process should we kill? I'm not getting which process should we kill. Here you can see the Firefox. Okay, I think Firefox is running. Yeah, Firefox is running. Okay, so let's see what is this. Its process ID is 1982. Okay, so let's kill it. Kill -s 9. Okay, 1982. Let's see. Okay, now when you will look for ps-aux, and also you can see here our Firefox has been stopped. Okay, so you will see 19, what was that number? I think, let me check. 1982. Okay, we will apply this method. Why not apply this method? Grep 1982. If it is present, then it will show, otherwise. Okay, so it is showing s plus it is not showing all the details. Okay, no problem. So actually I hope you got it, because here Firefox has been stopped. Okay, so in this way you can kill any process. And today we talked about everything, and yeah, this was our last video. So today we will stop here, and next I will come back with another, some more, what we say, some more amazing course and all these things. So we will see another more advanced commands and all these things. We will create a shell program, we will do shell programming and all these things. Okay, so thank you. We will again meet in our next course. Okay, so thank you for watching, and you can see you will see more details in our message section. Okay, so for today that's it. Thank you for watching, and I know that was a quite what we say, quite fast video. Okay, so I hope you got everything. If you have not got, then actually I have prepared notes for this particular video. I will give you in resources. Okay, so thank you for watching. Bye bye. Hello guys, and welcome back to the course. And now in this video I want to tell you about how we can customize this our terminal, or you can say our shell. Okay, so for this we have one command to this one file. I will say, let me open it. Okay, so here you can see there are the many commands. Okay, already here. So what you have to do, you have to just copy this command. Okay, let me copy it. and let me minimize it. And now what you have to do, you have to paste that command in your bash rc file. Okay, but before that, you will need to copy the original bash rc file. So cp.bash rc, I'm talking about this file. Okay, where it is, yeah, here I'm talking about this. So you have to just paste that particular command in this file. Okay, so we will do that. So you have to apply this cp.bashrc, then let's apply .bashrc original. Okay, now hit enter. Now open that .bashrc file with nano editor. Okay, and then come down, and here you can see we had created that alias and all these things. So you have to paste it. So how you can do, control shift and v. Okay, now we're done. You have to just hit control x, you have to hit y, you have to hit enter. That's it. And now what you have to do, you have to just close this session and again reopen. So here we go. Here we can see our colorful terminal. Like, it looks beautiful, that's why I said it to you. And next video we will start with some more things. Okay, so that's why. So here you can see it's look good. Okay, so if we apply top command, okay, it is still black and white, but no problem. Like, you, this prompt is looking nice. Okay, that's why I told you about that. So today we'll stop here, and in next video we'll talk about some more interesting things. Okay, so thank you for watching.
Hello guys, in this particular video we'll be installing the Ubuntu operating system in our VirtualBox. Okay, so this is the website from where you can install the iOS image of the Ubuntu OS, and you can just click on this download button and your download will get started and you will get the iOS image. Okay, so for that you will need to install VirtualBox also, so but that is very easy part, and actually I have already installed it, and you have to just click on here new. Just name the OS as the Ubuntu. Okay, and this will be the same. Don't change the default folder, just click on next. Provide the suitable amount of memory. Next. Create. Next. Next. And here it's all upon you how much space you want to provide to that Ubuntu OS. Okay, so default is 10 GB. I will go with that. Click on create. Okay, now we are good to go. So in the system, it's all upon you how much you provide, the same as it is. Okay, you have just click on 128 MB. In audio we don't have to change, in network nothing, storage also now we don't have to change anything. So just click on OK, and you will need to just start. And here already it is selected. So if not, you will need to just click on here, choose virtual disk file, and then you will need to just select that particular iOS image folder. Okay, not folder, that iOS image file. So I will just click on start here. So now it will start. You just hit on enter. Just wait, it will take a little bit of time. Okay, make it large. Yeah, now it's fine. So just wait. Basically, installing in Ubuntu basically it takes time usually. We will need to just wait. Okay, now screen has appeared another. You have to just select your language and you have to just click on install Ubuntu. Okay, and next you have to just click on continue and same continue. Okay, It will take a little bit of time for the all the installation, and yes, just click on install now. Don't worry, your data will not get deleted. Okay, just click on continue, select your region, so I hope it will be India. Continue, and you just provide the name which you want, choose your password, and same. Okay, click on continue again. So it will copy all your files and all those things. You can know more about your Ubuntu operating system from this carousel. Okay, so till now it's copying. I'll just pause the video. Okay. Okay, so file has been copied. Now it's installing the system. Okay, so it will also take some amount of time. So again, I pause the video. So here you can see the package is getting downloaded. So it will take approx 3.5 minutes of time. Okay, just wait for it. After that it will get installed. Okay, so finally we have installed and it is asking to restart your computer now. So just click on the start now button and just wait. So we don't have an installation medium, so I'll just click on enter. So just wait. So it will ask you to enter your username and password. So here we go. Now we have to just ignore for this. Now you have to just enter the password which you have used. Okay, so here we go, and okay, I have to just move into the so the screen size, it should be okay. We basically do it with this. Let's do again, let's see it happens or not. So we will see this in the next video actually. So but we have successfully installed the OS. Okay, so let's do next, done, and Control Alt T to open the terminal, and just hit the command which you want. Who am I? So it's iOS. Okay, so finally we have installed the operating system, you can see, and you can now use it. Okay, so it's asking to update. Now just power off. Okay, so that's all for today's guys, and I hope you liked it. So we'll meet you in the next video. Thank you for watching.
Hello guys, now in this particular video we will be installing the Visual Studio Code because we will use this IDE to write our shell scripts. Okay, so let me tell you how you can install it in an easy way. So here is the Ubuntu software. From here you can install multiple softwares. Now you have to just search for the Visual Studio Code, and it will take some time to load. Let's wait. Um, So, but before that, let me tell you about what is Visual Studio Code. So, it's basically one of the IDE which we use to write our codes. You can write code in any language which you want, from C++ to Java, Python, everything. Okay. So here you can see the reviews also good. Now you have to just click on this install. So it will take some time for installation. Let's wait. Okay, it is installed now. Now we have to do? We have to just click on this show applications, and here's just search for the VS Code or Visual Studio. It may be, yeah. Here you can see the Visual Studio Code. Now just click on it, and it will open up like this. And this is something. Okay, so here you can see you need to open some folder. Let me click on open folder, and on the desktop I want to create one folder like plus I will create the shell scripting tutorial. Okay, just click on create and you're done. You have to just click on open. Don't save, I don't want, this is some kind of file. Okay, let's wait. I think the system is lagging because of the low RAM. Actually, I'm running it in the Ubuntu machine. Sorry, in VirtualBox. That's why it's happening like this. Now here I will create just one simple script, that is 01 test.sh. I will create. Sorry, I have entered comma there. Again I will create 01 test.sh. okay, so here you need to add the shebang. This symbol is called shebang. Bin bash echo, you have to just write here hello world, and you are good to go. You have to just open up the terminal here, new terminal, and you will need to just add the permission for this particular file, that is 01 test.sh, and you need to just execute it /01 test.sh. okay, let me just do ls why it's not executing. Okay, /01 test.sh. why it's showing by no such file or directory. Okay, I think I have by mistake written like this. Okay, so here you can see hello world. Okay, so in this way we can write our scripts in this id and we can easily run it. Okay, so that's all for today's video, guys. I hope you successfully installed, and in our further videos we will start with the basic concepts of the shell scripting. So that's all for today's video, and I will meet you in the next one. Thank you for watching. Hello guys, and welcome back to the channel. This is Ayush, and from now we are going to start out the Linux shell scripting tutorial. Okay, so we will start with the basics to the advanced, and we will cover many concepts, like we will cover like programming concepts like if else, for loops, and also we will create some scripts like automated scripts, and we will do some minor projects also. So now from this video, like in today's video, we will cover some basic concepts like what is a shell, what is a bash, and also we'll see how you can create your first script. That will be a very interesting thing. Okay, but before starting, let me tell you, like we use shell scripting mostly for the purpose of the automation. Okay, if you want to automate some kind of task, then you can use the shell scripting as an automation. Like not as an automation, you can say like shell, you can use the shell script as a tool to automate your work. Okay, so now first of all, now let's come to the point and we will learn about the what is a shell. Okay, so shell is nothing but you can say it's just like interface which provides you to write some codes and write some commands. So right now this terminal is using the bash shell. Okay, So, but also according to the some other articles, some books, shell is just like an interpreter. Like it basically runs, uh, like executes the command line by line. Okay, so that is the work of the interpreter. Like it executes the code line by line, and if some error occurs, then it will just throw it on the screen. So shell is just also like an interpreter. It basically interprets the .sh files or .sh programs, you can say, or you can say the scripts. So now you will say what is a script. So a script is nothing but the like your program file. Just like in Python you create .py file, so similarly in shell scripting or in bash scripting we create the .sh file. Okay, so why we say like shell acts like an interpreter? Because it interprets the .sh files or .sh programs, you can say. So I hope you got a fair idea about what is a shell. Okay, so now let's start with the basic concept, like what are the different types of shell in our Linux operating system. Okay, so there are many shells like bash shell and also like kbourne shell, born again shell. Okay, so you can get the list of the cells in this particular directly, not directly, it's a directory. Okay, so here you can see the multiple cells is being used or present in my this operating system. So for this whole series we will like stick with the only the second one, this one bash is bash, that means born again shell. Okay, but this sh, the first one shell was the first shell which was created by the Linux, and the next there is born again shell came into the role. So we will use the born again shell for our this entire series, and now what we have to do, we have to just create a one single script of hello world, and also let me tell you the what is this bin. So the cell your shell will be present in this bin directory. Okay, so now but before creating your first script, let me tell you the what script is being used by this session or by this terminal. So you need to just enter this echo and the shell, $shell, and here you can see the bash shell is being used. Okay, now what we have to do, we have to just create the first script, that is the hello world script. How we will do it, we will just I'll move on to the desktop and I will create the cat hello world.sh. Why .sh? Because like we are creating the shell script, so bash script, that's why we are using the .sh extension. So here you can see the file has been created, hello.sh. Now I will use this hash slash bin bash. It's just like this line basically tells like tells our script or our the shell to which shell to use, like tell the interpreter which shell to use. So here I am just defining, like I want to use the bash again shell, that is this one, bin bash, not sh. Okay, so now I can do echo. Echo is just like the print command. Okay, echo hello world, I'm learning bash scripting. This one, now hit Control D, and to run the script you need to add some permissions. So you cannot directly run the script. If you will check the permission for hello world.sh, so here you can see this is only read write permission, you cannot execute that script. So to give the particular permission to this particular file, you will need to just add the permission using the chmod. You will, if you will use +x and the hello world.sh is the name of the file, so permission will get added, and here you will see the execution permission has been added, and the color also has been changed from white to the green. Okay, now to execute, what you do, you have to just do // and the name of the script, and we are done. So as you can see, our script has been executed successfully. Okay, so I hope you like this guys, like how you can create the shell scripting, and also I hope you got to learn about the what is a shell, what is bash, and if not, then please go and you should explore yourself also to gain some kind of knowledge. Okay, So that's all for this, guys. We will meet you in the next video. Thank you for watching, and I will come up and meet you in the next video with some amazing concepts. Thank you. Now in this video we will be learning about what are the variables. Okay, so first of all let me tell you about what are the topics which we will be covering in this particular video. So let me just open up the terminal and I will write all those topics which we will be covering this particular video. So first of all we will cover variables. What are the variables? Then user defined variables, and next environment variables. Okay, so these are the topics which we'll be covering in this particular video. So first of all let me start with the variables. Okay, what are the variables? Okay, but before that let me first open up my VS Code. Actually I have already done it here. You can see now you have to just create one file, that is 02 variables.sh. okay, so we will use .sh extension for creation of file, and I hope you have already installed this VS Code. Actually in our previous video we have covered this part of installation. So now what we have to do, you have to just enter this shebang, and then you have to just you are good to go. You can write any command here also, like you variables, you can write here variables. Okay, just save it, and here is the run button. If you run it, maybe it will run. Yeah, it's working fine. Okay, so now what we can do, let me tell you about first variables. What are the variables? Okay, so variables is nothing but just like a container. Okay, container which will hold some values. Okay, so variable is nothing but just like a container which will hold some kind of value. It may be integer, it may be a string, it can be your any kind of a value, like your decimal value or character value. Okay, so these are the variables. Okay, so what happens actually, like internally, what things happen? Okay, if you are coming from the C++ background, so you might be aware of those things. Like, let me tell you what this. I will open up the paint so that will be easy to understand for you. Okay, so I will just create a block here. Okay, so what happens if you create a variable? Suppose you create a variable a equal to 10. Okay, so at that time what will happen, a block will be created in memory, and some address will be given to that. Okay, now you will ask me what are the address. So address is nothing but which used to access those variables. Okay, if you are aware of C++ or Python, then you might be aware of it, but right now just keep in mind that variables are stored at one particular address, so it can be any address. I will just enter like it what we can say, address is in the form of hexadecimal. So you can write anything, like hexadecimal is like A to F, 1 to 9, anything you can like this. Okay, so you can think like this is the address, and this will be the value. You can suppose like it will be 10, and the name of the variable will be A. Okay, so this is the case happens internally if you create a variable in any operating system. Okay, so now we will start with the basic one, like we will create some variables, and we will also learn about some kind of rules which we follows while creating the variables in our shell. Okay, or bash scripting you can say. So here what we will do, I will just create some variables, like I will create name equal to Ayush. Okay, you can write like this, and then what you will need to do, you can also give like age equal to 20, you can say, and now we are good to go. Right now we will just print those variables. So how you can print? Using dollar and the name of the variable, you can easily print the variables. Okay, so just save these variables, and I will run this variable. Okay, so here you can see the variable, the first line and the second, my name is printed. Okay, so but before moving forward, let me tell you about some of the rules which we follow while creating the variables. Okay, so there are some interesting thing. If you do like this, add a space, so at that time your shell thinks like it's kind of a command, so there should be no any spaces in your variable name in shell scripting, especially or bash scripting. So if you will do so, it will say command not found. Here you can see, so you don't have to give any kind of space in your variable name. Okay, I hope it's clear to you guys. Let me just create some another variable like pointer. I will create some kind of 9.9. I will give it 8 times. Okay, it's fine. So here I will add echo. My pointer is like this. Maybe a string concatenation will happen there. Pointer, let me just save and I will again run this script. So here you can see my pointer is this plus. Okay, if I will not give it, it doesn't affect, I think. Okay, so here you can see my pointer is 9.89. So in this way you can enter the variables and enter the values, assign the value to the variables. So these are basically the user defined variables. Okay, echo, you have to just here to user defined variables. Okay, so this is the, okay, so what if I want to print all those in a same line, like echo name and echo is also I want. Okay, let's do it. I will remove this line, save it. Okay, here you can see the Ayush 20. Okay, so these are the user defined variables. Okay, I hope it is clear to you what are the variables. Now moving forward, we will learn about the sum of what we can say environment variables. Okay, so I will just do a quick Google search for you guys and I will search for the user not user environment variables. Okay, so environment, we'll write that much big spelling, environment variables and shell scripting, and shell scripting. Yeah, here we got it. Okay, so here you can see there are many blocks for on Geeks for Geeks or DigitalOcean. Okay, so let me open this one, Geeks for Geeks. So it's a good website to learn more things. Okay, so here you can see it's loading. Just wait for some time. Okay, so here you can see what are the environment variables. So environment variables, system defined variables, you can see it is given by the shell to use for you guys. Okay, so here you can see the scope of an environment variable and all those things. I will tell you about the scope and all those in the next video. Okay, right now just learn about the environment variables. Okay, so here you can see the name is one of the environment variables, both local and global in the same way. Okay, let me just this. So here you can see, okay, name equal to value. Okay, I will use some different website. Let me use DigitalOcean, not this one. This one looks good. Or I will just do list here because I want the list of the environment variables and shell script we use. So here you can see the not Windows, I want Linux. Okay, here you can see the echo path, display the path environment variables. Okay, so let me just use some variables here, like I remember some variables like echo shell.
if you will use shell, and environment variables, keep in mind like it is written always in the capital letter, and here I will just add some text like first environment variable. Okay, and just save it and run it, and here you will see the bin bash. It gives you the name like shell, which shell you are using right now. Okay, if you will do date also, it will give you the information about date. Okay, so just save it and run it from here, and here you can see the, okay, it's not displaying me the date, why I don't know. Okay, DATE, it should. Okay, just run this. Okay, I think date is not one environment variable. Let me just quick search for it. Date environment variable Linux. Okay, so here you can see the current environment variables. So there are many articles you can read here, like when you do, we can do like this also. Let me just copy and I will paste it here now, and I will use here now. Okay, just save it and click on run, and here you can see the current date and time, all those things. Okay, so in this way you can use variables, you can assign values, and I hope you got to learn about these user defined variables as well as environment variables. And in the next video also I will tell you some more environment variables. Okay, so I hope you liked this particular video guys, and thank you for watching. And if you have any queries, then you can ask in the comment section, and for these all the source code I will be posting on my GitHub repository. I will give the link in the description. Okay, so thank you for watching. I'll meet you in the next one. Thank you and bye bye. Now in this video we'll be learning about how we can get the input from the user. Okay, so basically we will see with the many examples, like suppose I will ask the user to enter his name, so at that time user should be able to enter his name and all those things. Okay, so basically we will use the read command, or you can yeah, read command you can say, or the, what you can say, like read keyword is used to take input from the user in the shell scripting. Okay, so actually I have already opened up the terminal here, VS Code, sorry, and I will just create a new file here, 03 read input.sh. Okay, so I will just use this hashtag bin bash. Okay, I will just give it the name of this tutorial, that is read input from user. Okay, so first of all we will see the basic scenario, like suppose I enter here echo enter your name please. Okay, so here I will read the name, and here you will see this will be the name of the variable, okay, in which you want to store this value. Okay, and next here I will print the variable like your name is dollar name. Okay, control S to save, and I want to run from here, but here from here I will need to give permission, but so it's better to run from here. Okay, so here it is asking for me to enter my name, so I will enter Ayush. Okay, why it's not working? Oh my god. Well, let me just control C. Let me use the terminal. Terminal is far better than this. Okay, so we need to just give the permission to that file, that is 03 We are done. And /03.sh. Okay, sorry, /03.sh, and enter your name, please. Ayush. So here you can see the your name is Ayush. Okay. So in this way we can take the input from the user, and also there are many use cases of this read command. Okay, so we will learn it one by one. Okay, so let's start with the first one. Like we can use many options like read -p. Okay, so next moving forward I will just here I will do a read -p is used for the prompt. So here I will prompt enter your age. Okay, so here you can just give the name of the variable which you want to provide. You can just give it as age. Okay, and next I will just use this echo command or echo keyword to print the value. Your name sorry, your age is what? $age. Okay, Control S to save. Clear the screen, again run the script. Your name, my name is Ayush, guys. Your age, I will enter 20. Here you can see your age is 20. So what is the difference between this and above and this one, read name? So what is happening here, we are using one extra line for echoing that particular line, but using -p option you can write your variable as well as whatever you want to prompt to the user. You can write those all things in one single line. So now let me just comment out these things, and I will again run the command so that will be easy for you to understand. So here it is asking me for interview. Yes, so here you can see I have just used this single line, and it was asking me to enter the whatever the age and all those things. So don't be confused, it was by mistake 204. I'm not that much old. Okay, so in this way you can use this -p option. Also there is many amazing option, like if I will uncomment this and I will just comment out these things, and if in case you don't provide the variable name, so at that time you can use this reply. Okay, you can use this one to, like, you can use this one like this. Okay, if you don't provide the name of the variable, then it will store it into this reply. So I will just again run up this particular script, and I will write the name as Ayush, and here you can see Ayush, your name is Ayush without any use of variable. Okay, but that is not a very good practice to use, but yeah, it is always advised to use the variables. Okay, so I will give it the name here as name, and the same as it is the dollar name. Okay, dollar name. Okay, we are done. You are good to go. Now there is also some amazing things you should know about. Like suppose I'm asking the user to enter some kind of confidential information. I will just comment out these things. Read -p and the username. Okay, suppose you're asking for the username. I will just create a variable username, and you can also ask for password. Read -sp, and here you will ask for the password. So obviously you don't want to reveal your password, okay, with everyone. So the -s provides that functionality, you will see right now. So I will just echo those two variables. So here I will write like this: your, not your, just use username, and then $username. Okay, yeah, we're good to go now, and just use the password. Okay, dollar password. Okay, Control S to save. Let me just clear the screen. Again, this one, username, my username is this one. You can follow me on Instagram. I know I'm promoting. And for password you can use it's easy to crack. Okay, so here you can see the username is this one and password is this one. But I hope you just what we can say, notice like the when I was typing the password, it was not visible. Okay, I will use one more echo for the blank space. Okay, again I will run the script so that could be easy to understand. So I will use username Ayush and the password is something in the C. I am typing but nothing is displaying on the screen. And here you can see now username is Ayush and password is this whatever I've written. I don't know what I've written. Okay. So this is the thing. Okay, so I hope you got to learn about like how you can take input from the user. Okay, so now thank you for watching, and if you have any query you can ask in the comment section, and surely I will post these codes inside your inside my GitHub repository, not yours. Okay, but you can access that repository. So that's all for today's guide, and I hope you guys liked it, and we'll meet you in the next video. Thank you for watching. Now in this video we'll be learning about the command substitution. Okay, so as the name suggests, command substitution, which basically means we can use a variable name as a command. Okay, you will store the commands in a variable. It's not that interesting. Okay, so we'll be learning these things in this particular video. So let's start. What first thing you have to do, you have to just open up your terminal, you have to just open up the VS Code. Okay, so I have already opened up here the VS Code, as you can see. So now what you have to do, you have to just create one file. I will name it as 04 command substitution.sh. Okay, I hope his spelling is correct. Yeah, it's correct. By the way, it doesn't matter at all. Okay, so now what we can do, you have to just paste this. Okay, hash bang. Okay, so here let me just enter this like echo. This is no, not like this. You have to just enter this command substitution tutorial. Okay, tutorial. Okay, so now let me tell you about the first command which we can use as a variable. Okay, so I will create one variable, current directory. Okay, so how you can get the current directory in Linux? Okay, if you have watched our Linux series, then you know the command that is a pwd, present working directory, which gives you the current directory location. Okay, so we will use the pwd, but before using those things, right now I will tell you the ways how you can what you can say, how we can declare that command to a particular variable. Okay, so you can use the backticks. Okay, just the button left of one. Okay, and here you can enter the whatever command which you want. And right now I want pwd, and you can just print this one like your present working directory is like this, bro. Okay, is we will use this one, not hash. I need dollar current, not container current. Okay, yeah, we are good to go right now. I will just add some permission plus x to that particular file, that is 04. Now we are obviously good to go. Oh, I think something, yeah. So here you can see we have done some silly mistake, like we don't have to give the space here. If we'll give a space, then it will give you the error command not found. Okay, again I think command substitution tutorial 04 line 6 home IUS or no such file or directory. Wait a minute, you will need to do like this, guys. Okay, so let me just clear the screen. Yeah, we are good to go. Here you can see the your present working directory is this one, home IUS desktop server scripting tutorial. Okay, so in this way you can use this particular thing like okay, So now the next method is how you can do it. So the next method is like this. I will just copy it and comment it this line, comment this line, and I will use this like this. You have to use the dollar and the pwd. Okay, so now we can do like this. Clear the screen, hit the command, and here you are good to go, guys. Here you can see the present working directory. Okay, now moving forward, suppose you want to create one file. So new file, I will create the name a new file, and I will use the backtick. I will use this command cat. I need hello.txt. Suppose in this case I want hello.txt. So I will use this one like here, and I will use echo dollar new file, control C, not C, control S to save, clear the screen. So here you can see hello.txt has been created, and I will write hello.txt has been created from command substitution tutorial. Okay, tutorial. Control D to save. Okay, so here you can see the same text. Okay, so in this way you can use the command substitution technique, like using a backtick or using dollar, whatever the way you like. Okay, but the most preferred is this one, dollar and the parenthesis. Okay, so that's all for today's videos, guys, and if you have any query you can ask in the comment section, and these courses will be posted on the GitHub repository, and you will get the link in the description. So thank you for watching, and I will meet you in the next one. Thank you and bye bye. Hello guys, now in this particular video we will be learning about how we can pass the parameters while running our script. Okay, so let's start with this video. Okay, so I have already opened up my VS Code, and you can also open it using the terminal or from here from applications also. So right now I will create a new file, that is arguments.sh. okay, I will write the hashbang or shebang, you can say whatever you want. Sorry, bin bash. Okay, now here what we will do, I will run this script and I will pass some arguments and parameters, and we will use those parameters and do some manipulation in those things. Okay, so before starting the video, let me tell you first thing, like suppose I run the script, this one, command substitution, or maybe see which script I have run. Oh yeah, suppose this command substitution is one of the script. So here I will pass some parameters, like I will pass my name, my number, okay, and my something like country, India. So in these way we can pass the parameters. Okay, and how we will access these parameters? So you can access these parameters using like this, like using echo $1. Okay, $1 for the first parameter, echo $2 for the second parameter, echo $3 for the third parameter. So here you can access till $9, and $0 is reserved and it gives you the name of your script. Okay, so this is the in this way you can work with the parameters. And now what we have to do, we will just save this file, and what we will do, we will just run this particular script. I will just give the permissions to this chmod +x and 05 arguments.sh, and I will clear the screen and I will just run those script 05. Okay, done. And now what I will do, I will just pass some parameters, like right now I want to pass my name Ayush. Okay, I will pass my country India, I will pass my number, okay, and then I will pass something like shell tutorial. I can write like this. Okay, so when I will hit enter, then you will see what happens. So here you can see first line giving me the name of the script, second line the first parameter, then third is the second parameter, then my number, and we are not getting the cell tutorial. Why? Because we have not used $4. Okay, so we will use here echo $4, and again I will run the same script. Okay, now here you can see all the what we can say arguments we have got in these form. Okay, so you have to also remember one thing here, like if I am going to just pass the one parameter, then in this case the other will be ignored. Okay, so here you can see others have been ignored, that is nothing. Okay, and if you want to give the like this, suppose I want to I want my full name like Ayush Kumar. So if I will do this, so now it will act like this will be act as a first parameter, this will be act as second parameter. So to act like to use this as a one parameter, you can use this okay, so now you will get this okay output. Okay, so I hope you got it how you can work with the parameters. And now moving forward, if you want to get the list of all the parameters you pass, so there are the some special characters, or yeah, you can say characters. So how will you use to print all the arguments? We will use $@, and now it will print all the arguments which you will pass. So what I will do, I will run this script, this one, and here you can see I have got the all the arguments which we have passed, like Ayush, India, number, and cell tutorial. Okay, and also there is one more, like echo $hash to get how many number of parameters we have passed. Not this one, $hash. Okay, so again just clear the screen and I will run this script, and here we can see we have passed the 4 parameters. Yeah, that's true. Okay, now what we can do, we can also store the value of these parameters which we pass in a variable. Suppose I want to store like name equal to $1, and I will just remove this, not I will remove, I will just keep it up. Okay, and then I will try to access my name. So here I can give my name is like this. We can do also $name. Okay, save these, and now I will just clear the screen and I will run this, and here you can see my name is Ayush. So you can store the whatever the arguments you have passed in a variable also. So in this way you can pass the parameter, pass the value. Okay, so I hope you liked it guys, and I hope you understood it. If you have any query, you can ask in the comment section. And also here you can see I have updated this repository, and I will give the link of this particular repository. You can access this like from here, like github.com's IU098hub, and this one cell scripting tutorial. Okay, from here you can get the whatever we are writing the course, like you will get each and every source code there. Okay, so that's all for today's guide. I hope you liked it, and I will meet you in the next video. So thank you guys for watching. Bye bye. Hello guys, now in this particular video we will be creating out the first task, that is the basically in which we will whatever we have covered till now we will use those things. So basically let me tell you the scenario what we will be doing in this particular video. So basically we will first read the input from the user. Okay, that will be the IP or domain name, and next what we will do, we will be using the ping command to ping that particular server. Okay, so things are very easy. If you want to go ahead with your with yourself, then you can go for it. So it will give you the more confidence about it. Okay, so now I will use this scenario and I will create one script. So actually already I have opened up my Visual Studio Code, and you have to just create one script, and I will use the hashbang. Sorry. Okay, so now what we have to do, we have to take input from the user. So already we have covered how we can take input. So you can use the read here, and you will prompt for the user like which server you want to ping. Okay, it can be any server, it all depends upon you. And I will create one variable here, server address. And next, moving forward, what I will use the ping command. So basically in ping command we have some options like -c. So whatever if you use normal ping command, so like if I will use google.com, so here you can see it will go in the infinite loop, but if we want only for the 3 or 4. Okay, so what we can do, we can give the count for 3 and the deadline for 5 seconds. After 5 seconds, if nothing like ping command doesn't get any response, and it will exit. So next what we will do, we have to just give this name, server address. Now we are good to go. What we have to do, you have to just add the permission to this file using chmod command, and then I will run this, not 01, I have to write 06. Okay, so I want to ping Google server, that is 8.8.8. Okay, so here you can see I'm getting the response. Okay, and now what I will do, I will enter some random IP like 8.6.552.4. so it will wait for the 5 seconds and automatically it will exit. So here you can see. Okay, so yeah, here we can see 5 packet transmitter but 0 received, 100% packet loss. Okay, so in this way you can create different scripts, so that will be helpful for you. So that's all for today's video. I hope you like this, our first task. So that's all guys, and I hope you liked it, and we will meet in the next video. Thank you for watching. Hello guys, now in this video we will be talking about our task 2. Okay, so let me discuss with you what we'll be doing in our this task. So basically we will be connecting our remote machine with SSH using bash script. Okay, we will create a script. With the help of this we will connect to that particular machine. So we first of all, let me tell you how you can create your virtual machine. So actually I have there is a link for you. I will add this link in our description. Then there is a tutorial to create a virtual machine. You can easily do it. Okay, and I have actually already created the machine. So here is my public IP address. I will copy this IP address, and now I will create the script. Okay, so let me open the VS Code, and I will just create the file 07 task2.sh. okay, but before that I will tell you, like if you want to do it on yourself, you can easily do it. Okay, so if you do it yourself, then that will be very good for you. So because you will get a more confidence as well, you will learn more quickly. So I will just give you the basic idea of what we will be doing. So I will take the username and the password. Okay, not username and the IP, and then I will use the SSH command to connect with that machine. So this is the overall idea. And if you want to take input from the parameter, then also you can do it. Okay, so first of all, let's take the input. I will prompt the user to enter the username first, username, and then here I will create the username variable. Then I read -p, enter the IP. So here I create the IP variable. I will use SSH command, SSH dollar username. We need to do dollar username @ dollar IP. Okay, so this is the command which we will use. Okay, otherwise we can do with passing parameters also. We will do it that also. So now I will need to give the permission to this file 07. Now we will execute this file 07, and I will enter the username as Ayush, and my IP is not this one here. Okay, and my IP is this, and it will ask me to enter the password. So I will enter the password. Okay, so here you can see Ayush. I use the name of the VM is also Ayush, that's why it's showing like this. I will do ls here, so nothing is there. Who am I? So name of the user is Ayush here also. So in this way you can connect with the remote machine using our bash script. Okay, so you can do exit to exit, come out of the machine, and now we will see how we can connect with the using like parameters. Okay, so what I will do, I will just comment out these all, and I will create a variable username, and it will be equal to the $1. Okay, the first parameter. Then the IP will be equal to the $2. Okay, we will save the script, and I will just pass the parameters like Ayush for username and IP for this. Okay, 247. Hit enter, and it will ask me to enter the password. Now we are good to go. And again, let's check who am I. Ayush. Okay, so in this way you can connect with the remote machine easily. You can use environment variables, not environment variables. You can pass parameters. You can use variables. Okay, whatever thing you want to do. So I hope you liked it. So this is a way to learn new things by while doing some new things like create. I will like in future. I will come up with the more task. Okay, so that's all for today's guide, and I hope you have used all the concepts which you have learned till now. So that's all, and I meet you in the next video. Thank you for watching. Hello guys, now in this particular video we will be learning about the operators. Okay, so let me first discuss with you what we'll be covering in this particular video. So we will go first with arithmetic operators, then we will go with the relational and the boolean and so on. Okay, so I hope you guys have completed our previous video. So now let's just create the new script, that is 08 operators.sh. okay, just add the hash bang or bin shebang, you can say. Okay, now I will create one variable n1, enter n1, and I will create the variable name as n1, read -p, enter n2, give the variable name as n2, then I will echo, I will do addition is, or just addition. So for in cell, how you do it, we cannot write like this n1 plus n2. There is a proper syntax for it. You need to write like this, n1 plus n2. Okay, or you can inside also you can give dollar, but there is no need. Okay, so now in this way you can write the expression inside these two parentheses and the dollar sign outside of that expression. Okay, so let me just run this script once. I will give first the certain permission to this file, and then I will execute it. The 08 and n1 is 4, 4, that is 8. Yeah, we are good to go now. Now I will just copy all these things like addition. So here you can go with the subtraction. What I'm doing, wait, subtraction, then here you can go for multiplication, and here division. Okay, and next we can go with modulus also. So let's go with modulus. Okay, modulus. Okay, modulus. Now let's give the operator, like here it will be percent. Let me just write like this so that it will be easy to read for you. For division you have to give this /, for multiplication you know the star, and for the subtraction there is the minus. Okay, so let's run this script and we will get the output for each and every number. So I will give the 10 and 5. So as you can see, the addition is 15, subtraction is 5, multiplication is 50, division is 2, and modulus is 0. Why? Because modulus gives you the remainder. Okay, if you do 3 by 2, then in that case you will get the remainder as 1. So as you can see, the modulus is 1. Okay, now next you can do increment operator and decrement operator also you can use. So how you can do it? Using plus plus and minus minus. Okay, so I will do echo increment. So here we will use dollar, and what you have to increment n1 plus plus, or what you can do plus plus n1. It will first increase and then print the value. Okay, so let's just run the script. Clear, enter the n1 5 5. So as you can see, increment is 6. Okay, in case if you do n1 plus plus, so here we will not see the increment because it first prints the value then increments. Okay, So in this case we will get the value as 5 here. Okay, so but now what we will do, if we will echo the n1, then we will get the 6. Okay, so let me just clear the screen, enter 5 5. Okay, so now here you can see you have got the 6. So I hope you got the concept of increment and decrement. If plus plus is after the variable name, then it will first print, then it will increment. If plus plus is first, then it will increment, then print. Okay, so similar case with decrement, echo decrement, where is the dollar, and you have to do minus minus n2. Use, yeah, n2 we can use, and here also I do leave it as it is. So clear the screen, enter n1 5, n2 6, and now decrement value with 6. First it was 7 and now it is 6. Okay, so I hope you got it, how the things are working. Okay, so now let's check with some relational operators like equal to, greater than, equal to, less than, equal to, greater than, less than, all those things. Okay, now you have to just echo. Here I'm writing just a arithmetic operators. Okay, just copy it and you have to go there and just write here relational operators. Okay, I just comment out these things. Okay, so now what we have to do, so now we will use this relational operator with the if else. So till now we have not covered the if else, but still we can use it. Okay, so how will you do it? We will use if, and then the big bracket, this is the whatever the condition we will write in this, so $n1, and we use gt for greater than and $n2. Okay, and then, so don't worry, I will teach you about if else in our next video. Okay, so you have to just echo n1 greater than n2 like this, and then you have to close the if block. Okay, so gt means greater than, and there are also many like gt for greater than, and ge for greater than equal to, and lt for less than, le for greater than less than equal to, ne for not equal to. Okay, like this you can use. Okay, so we will use first gt and then we will use other options in next. Okay, so now you can run the script 08, and I will write 5 and 4. So here you can see, yeah, n1 is greater than n2. Now I will change the g to ge, and I will write here greater than equal to. So now let me just clear the screen and run the script again. So 5 and 5, so yeah, n1 greater than equal to it, this line is executing, and you can do now lt if n1 less than equal to. So n1 less here I will do, and I will again run the script. So 5 4 5, so yeah, n1 less than n2, it is executing, again less than equal to, so we can use like this 4 4, yeah, it is executing. We can use -eq to check equality. -eq we can do like this 5 5, yeah, here we have not changed, but still you can think like. Okay, so now what we do, 5 and 5, and here you can see n1 equal to n2. So in this way we can use the relational operators. Now let me tell you about the AND operator. So AND operator is nothing but if both the condition becomes true, then the whatever inside that condition will be executed. Okay, so if n1 equal to n2 and I use a -a option to check AND operator, and I will check if $n1 is greater than 1. Okay, if this is the case, then this line will be executed. Okay, so n1 I will write 5 5 and n1 greater than 1, yes. So okay, I'm getting some error here. Okay, you can write like this, clear 5 5. Yeah, now here you got the like output as n1 equal to n2. Now what I will do, I write 0 0 and let's check what happens, whether we will get any output or not. So here we are not getting any output, but now we can use -o option for OR operator. Okay, so let me just clear this screen and use like this hyphen 0 0. So in this case like this condition is equal, like this condition satisfies n1 equal to n2. That's why this particular line has been executed. Okay, so in this way and operator and OR operator works. So that's all for today's videos, guys. I hope you liked it, and yeah, if you have any query, then you can ask us in the comment section, and I will surely update this code in our GitHub repository. I will add the link in our description. So that's all for today. I will meet you in the next video. Thank you for watching. Hello guys, now in this particular video we're learning about the if else conditions. Okay, so let's start with the video, and I hope you are aware of if else, but if not, then let me tell you first what is this. So basically, if else, what happens if there will be one condition. If that condition satisfies, it is true, then the whatever the statement you write inside that if block, that will execute. Okay, so without wasting time, first of all let me tell you about like how will we write this script, so that will be easy to understand for you. So 09, I will write here if else dot sh. Okay, we are good to go now. Okay, bin bash. Okay, so here just suppose this scenario a equal to 10. Okay, if I will write if, and the condition is written inside this big bracket. Okay, and here you have to do if a equal to 10. Okay, so then you have to write like this, then what do you want? If this condition satisfy, you have to write like this. You can do anything, but here I am doing just printing, like a is equal to 10. Okay, and you can do like in else, you can write like this, echo a is not equal to 10. Okay, and then to close the if block, you can write like this, fi. So I will run this script, but before that we will need to add the permissions. 09, it is, yeah, clear the screen, /09 9. Okay, 09, yeah, a is equal to 10. What if I do 11 here and run this script? So in this case, this condition will not satisfy. Okay, so how we can do it? 09, a is not equal to 10. So I hope you got it, how this thing work, like if conditions. So we will take the scenario of voting system, like there will be person age. We will take the input from the user. I will just comment out these things. Okay, read, and I will do here age. Okay, or I will prompt for the user, enter your age. Here I will do age. Okay, and we will apply the conditions on this. If age, where is the dollar? If age is greater than equal to 18, in this case we will write echo you are eligible to cast vote. Okay, in else condition, what we can write? Echo you are not eligible to cast vote. Okay, and we have to just close this if block. Control S to save, clear the screen, enter your age 23, you are eligible to cast vote. Again 12, you are not eligible to cast vote. Okay, if or I can just do a greater than. Okay, and I use one more thing, that is elif. It's also like the if, but if this condition fails, it will check for this particular condition. Here I will write if age equal to, just equal to, I will use equal to 18. So in this case I want echo please apply for voter ID card. Okay, and here we will not use then. So now what we can do, clear the screen, run the script. I will write my age equal to 18. So what happened? Okay, I think we will write then. Okay, yeah, please apply for voter ID card. Okay, so this is the elif condition, that's why we will need to write it then. Okay, so right now what's happening, whatever the age we are entering, so here it is first checking this condition. If this condition fails, it will come upon this condition. So now this condition executes, that's why it is giving the output as this line. Okay, what if the output doesn't match with any condition? In this case what will happen, the else condition will execute. You are not eligible to cast vote, simple. Okay, so in this way you can use if, elif, else conditions in your projects. Okay, so that's all for today's videos, guys. I hope you liked it. You will get the source code of this particular video in our GitHub repository. You can get it from there also. Okay, so that's all for today's, guys. I will meet you in the next video, and thank you for watching. Hello guys, now in this video we'll be learning about the case statement. Okay, so if you are aware of the switch statements in different languages, and it will be very easy for you guys. But not, let me tell you about how it will work. So why this basically came in role, first of all we will discuss about this. So in many programs you get to know about that there are multiple if-else conditions, and that will be very confusing. But in case of switch case, or you can use you can tell the case statement, it is very easy to understand those things and use it. So what I will do, I will just create a new file, that is a case.sh. okay, so I will take the example of the grading system. Okay, so if the grade is A, then that will be very good. Like we will print something out, enter grade, I will write like this, and I will create a variable grade. And how will we use it? We will use it case $grade. Okay, and then what we'll do, we will use the in keyword, and here we will add the certain conditions, like if the grade is A, then what to do. So here I will do like A, then what we have to do, not this one, wait a minute, yeah, I have to use only this bracket, closing bracket. So in this case I will echo, it's your marks is between 90 to 100. Okay, I can use like this. Then if the grade is B, no, and but before that what we have to do, you have to just add this semicolon. Like this is the syntax of using the switch case in this. So for B you will write like echo your marks is in between 81 to 90, like this. Okay, and so on. Like let me call use the semicolon, and then we will use here C grade, and then I will echo your marks is in between 71 to 80. Okay, and then we have to just use the asterisk we can use for default, and here we will use the semicolon first, and here I will echo your marks is below 70 like this, and then we have to use the eStack keyword, and we are good to go. Now we will just give the permission to this script, 10. Okay, done. Now I will run this script 10. You enter my grade, I will enter C. Your marks is between this. Okay, I will enter B. Your marks is between this. I will enter E. So your marks is below 70. Okay, so in this way this thing works. Okay, so I hope you like this videos, guys, and if you have any confusion about this, you can ask us in the comment section. Okay, and I will surely add this course in our GitHub repository. You can access this course from there. Okay, so that's all for today's, guys. I will meet you in the next video. So thank you for watching.
Hello guys, now in this particular video we'll be learning about the array in shell scripting. Okay, so you can see already I have created this file, that is rs.sh, and added this shebang. So before starting the video, let me first describe you what is an array. So I will just write it like this. So array, you can say like that, is array is nothing but a data structure which is used for storing multiple values in a single variable, you can say. Okay, so this is the array, simple. Suppose let me tell you the one use case. Like suppose you have to store multiple names. Okay, suppose you have to store 10 names. So how will you create it? Like if you don't know about array, you will just do like this: name 1 equal to Ayush, name 2 equal to some another name like Ankit, name 3 equal to, let's create some, write some name like Ayushi, name 4 equal to Avinash, like this. Okay, so this is not a good practice of storing names in different variables. So that's why array came in role for storing multiple values in a single variable. Okay, so I will first tell you about the like array initialization. What is the method of array initialization, like how you can create arrays in shell scripting. So it's a very simple. So you have to just give a array name. Suppose name list, I will give name list equal to this single parenthesis, and here you have to store multiple names like Ayush, like here I will write Ankit, Ayushi, and Avinash. Okay, so here you can see all the names has been stored in a single variable, that is the name list. Okay, so now you will think about how you will access these arrays. Okay, that's the point, like how you will access it. So let me tell you first about array indexing. Okay, it is used to access the elements present in an array. Okay, so array indexing is basically used to access the elements in an array. So it starts from 0. Suppose this is the array. So the first element will have index 0, second one will have 1, this one will have 2, and this one will have 3. Okay, so here is 4 elements. So like there is like index starts from 0 and ends with n-1, that is 3, that is 4 minus 1, that is equal to 3. So to accessing the elements of an array, you will use these index. Okay, like if I will enter the index 0, so at index 0 Ayush is present, at index 1 this Ankit is present, index 2 is Ayushi, index 3 is Avinash. Okay, so now let me tell you first about how you can access the arrays. Okay, so I will just use the echo. So we will simply print the whatever the index present. Okay, so how you can do it: echo dollar and these curly braces, and then you have to provide the array name, that is name list, and the big bracket and the index which you want. So I want 0 index. Okay, so I will just wait a minute, I will just comment out these things. Yes, and I will run this script. Okay, so 11.sh. so let's run 11.sh. what happened? ls. Okay, I will need to give the particular permission. Yeah, ./11. Yeah, so here you can see, so this one is printing like array is nothing but a data structure. So I will also comment out these things, and it will just print up the first index. Okay, wait a minute, I write like this: echo first index. Let me run this. So here you can see the first index is this. Similarly, I will print all the other three indexes. So I will just copy these things, and here I will just write the second, and here we will write the third, and here fourth, and you have to just change the number here, like index number, that 0 1, that is 2, and that is 3. Just control save, clear, dot slash 11.sh, and yeah. So here you can see the first index, second index, third index, fourth index. So here the main thing is that it's like you can access or you can store multiple values in a single variable, you can see here. So but in this case you had to create multiple variables to store those values, so that's not a good practice. So instead of this you can use an array. So one more thing is, like, if you want to print the multiple arrays, it's not multiple arrays, all the elements of an array. So how you will do it? There is also the special syntax for this. Like we use asterisk, okay, for printing. So you can use like this: echo all arrays, all array elements. So I will just write like this: name list, and this one, and here you can see the asterisk. You have to just clear the screen, and this one, all array elements, is here: Ayush, Ankit, Ayushi. And one more syntax is there, like you can use @ also for accessing all the elements. So here you can see. Okay, so that's it guys for today's video. I hope you liked it, and yeah, one more thing, I will upload this code in my GitHub directory or your repository, you can say. Here you will see. Okay, you can get this from shell scripting tutorial. I will add it here. Okay, so that's it for today guys, and I will meet you in the next video, and in the next video we'll be learning about the for loops and all those things. Okay, so that's all for today's video guys. Thank you. Hello guys, now in this particular video we'll be working on the loops. Okay, so basically today we will start with the for loop, and actually there are different types of loops, but before that let me first create the file, that is the for loop.sh. So for loop.sh. okay, so now we are done. Let me just add this shebang. Okay, so let me just first discuss about you the what is the loop. Suppose if you want to do some task, that is the there that like exists, there is some kind of repetition of thing. Suppose like if you have watched the meme, like boyfriend send her girlfriend like I love you 100 times, 100 times. So what is this thing? This is basically a loop. Okay, so loop is nothing but, you can say, like in kind of definition, like what you can say, iterations. Okay, it's like doing one thing again and again and again. Okay, so suppose, let me first tell me with an example. Suppose in some cases, like suppose if you got some punishment and you have to write sorry for a teacher, and your teacher says like you have to write the sorry 100 times and all those things, or 5 times. So similarly what you will do, you will, oh sorry, you will do like this, like echo sorry. If you don't know the loop and all those things, you will write just like this: sorry, 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 and like you will just simply copy and paste things. Okay, so this is what is this is the repetition of the same thing. So this repetition is managed by, or removed by, the loops. Okay, so basically there are the three types of loop, that is the for loop, while loop, until loop. Okay, I will be discussing all these two loops in our further videos, but now in this video we'll be working only on the for loop. Okay, so let's start with the first thing. But before that, I will create one array. Okay, and I will be working on that first. Okay, so let me create an array, and in this I will use the loop. Okay, so I will just create with some languages name like Python, C++, Java, and C, and yeah, like comma is not required. Okay, So but before that, let me just print the these arrays, so everything I can like check everything is working fine or not. Okay, my array, and I will just provide asterisk here, and I will just give the certain permission for this file, that is the 12 chmod plus x12. Okay, dot slash 12. Okay, so here you can see the power, this array is working fine. Okay, and so now what I will do, I have to just print this array using the for loop. Okay, how you can do it, but before that, let me tell you first about the syntaxes and all those things of for loop. So the basic syntax for loop is like this: for parentheses, here the initialization will be there, initialization, here will be the condition. If you know about the C programming or Java programming, then that, or CPP, so it's very easy for you to understand this. Okay, but if you don't know, then also you can get it right now. Okay, and here will be the increment or decrement. Okay, and the two curly braces like this. Okay, so what is this is the syntax for loop. Okay, so let me tell you how the thing works. Okay, so suppose I want to print sorry like this number of times, 5 times. So I will start with 0 or 1, it's all upon you, and I will provide the condition like that I will create one variable that I equal to 0, and I will provide the condition that is I less than 5 and I plus plus. Okay, so let me just open up my paint so I can, like, you should visualize that thing. Okay, so where is text? Yeah, so here simply I write one for loop, that is I equal to 0, I should less than 6 or 5 if you're starting for this one from 0. Okay, so this is the for loop. Okay, and I will just echo here the sorry statement. Okay, so here now what you have to think is like how the things are working. Okay, so let me just do like this. Okay, so how things are working basically, so when your loop will run, so how it runs, so it will it will first assign I value 0. If I equal to 0, okay, it will check the condition. So I will just define the titles for them. Here I will do initialization, here will be the condition, and here will be the increment. Okay, so why increment? Because here I am using the I plus plus. It simply means it will increment the value of I by 1. Okay, so now here what I will do, so you can see the one, like right now there is I equal to 0. Okay, so it will now first check the condition whether I is less than 5, this one. So yeah, 0 is less than 5. So if condition is true, it will print the sorry. So here in this case, 0 less than 5, condition is true. Okay, and it will, what it will do, it will print. Okay, so here I will do like print what it is printing. So it is printing sorry, and then again it will increment the value of I to I plus plus, that is now the value of I will become 1. Okay, so here again I will give like here this I equal to 1. So again it will check whether 1 less than 5. Yeah, 1 less than 5, true. It will print sorry. Okay, and again it will increment the value to 2. Okay, now again loop will run for 2, like I will be 2, and it will check whether 2 less than 5. Yeah, 2 less than 5, condition is true, and it will print sorry again, and the I will become increased by 1 from here, like I will be 3. Okay, so similarly again I will be 3 here, and it will check like 3 less than 5. Yeah, condition is true. So what it will do, like it will print sorry. Okay, and again the value of I will get increased by 1, that is 4. And again now it will do I will be 4, and it will check let me just increase this size here, I equal to 4, okay, and it will do whether 4 less than 5. Yeah, it's less than 5, condition is true, and it will print sorry first, and then it will increment the value of I to 5, okay, and now I will become 5, and it will check whether 5 less than 5. So here condition is false, and what will happen, loop will end, okay, and it will print sorry 5 times, okay, if you're starting your loop from 0, okay. So this is the simple working of the for loop, like how things are working. So now let me just tell you about with the experiment part how you can get it, okay. So let me just open up this one, and I will just comment out these things, okay, and for loop, and I will initialize the value of I from 0 to I less than 5, because I have to print 5 times I plus plus echo sorry, okay. Just control S to save. Again, let me run the script. Which number it is? 12, okay. It's not this one, sorry. Bara, yeah. So here you can see 5 times sorry has been printed, okay. But what if you want like if you do less than equal to 5? So in this case, suppose less than equal to 5, so it will print you it will print 6 times. So here you can see 6 times has been printed. Why this happened? Because at this point, now if there is less than equal to, so here the condition is satisfied, like yeah, 5 is less than equal to 5, so condition is satisfying, and it will be true, and sorry will get printed, and then sorry will be printed, and then I will be equal to 6, and now if you will check, it will check the condition, that is 6 less than 5, so that condition is false. So in this case our loop will get end, and you will come out of the loop, okay. So in this way for loop works. I hope you got it, and let me just tell you one more thing, like how things work in, like there is also some different syntax of for loop, okay. So the different syntax is this, like this, for var, suppose you have to provide some list, like like you can do like this for I in, and you will provide a list like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. You can do like this also, okay, or you can provide some any other variables also, like you can provide string names also, and all those things. And here you will just do, okay, and in this what you will do, I will just print like this, echo iteration colon, and here I will just write the I, okay, and then you will write here done, do done, okay. Control S to save. I will just comment out this loop, and again I will just run this script, okay. So here you can see the iteration I is printed, not the value, okay. So at that point I will just provide the dollar, okay. Yeah, so here you can see iteration 1. Let me just clear this screen and again run this script. So here you can see 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10, okay. So in this way also you can run loop. Suppose if you want to do some operation of if one comes, or like suppose I provide here some different list, like the name list, suppose Ayushi, okay. So here suppose if you want to do like this, if and the condition which you will give, like dollar I equal to Ayush. So in this case what you should do, like then echo what should we echo, like you can echo like yeah, like this, Ayush is a good boy, okay. and you have to just write what you can say, close the if condition. I will save it and I will just run this. So here it is showing some kind of error like unexpected token then at line number 29. Wait a minute, I have whether let me write like this first, and I will do it in the colon, not colon. Okay, why it's showing error? I'm not getting. Let me just if $i equal to Ayush, then echo fee. Yeah, it's correct. Wait a minute. Okay, so basically I got it. So here you have to just provide one space. So I was doing just some silly mistakes. So let me again run this script. Clear dot slash slash, yeah. So here you can see. Sorry, which script I ran? I have to run 12. Sorry. 12. Okay, so here you can see Ayush is a good boy. So if $i equal to Ayush, then it is printing like, yeah, Ayush is a good boy. Okay, so I can do write like this, like $i. Okay, so it will also run. So Ayush is a good boy. Okay, in this case you can see. So basically you can what you I was saying, you can just initialize or write your for loop in this syntax also. Okay, so if you are familiar with the C programming or CPP, then that is very easy for you, and if you are for same like familiar with Python, then this one is also fine for you. Okay, so now let me tell you first about how you can print the array elements. Okay, so in our previous classes we have learned about array. So here you can see I have created array here. Let me just create it below. I will comment out this, and I will just create array, and I will just add some other languages also, like Kotlin I will add, and some other frameworks like React, JavaScript, shell scripting. Okay, so this is my array. Okay, so now I have to print this array, okay, using for loop. So how will you will print an array using for loop? So basically we will need to define the condition like array should be less than the size minus 1. So here what is the size of the array? That is 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. So 0 to 7 we have to do. So in this case you will use the normal loop that we use in other programming language, that I equal to 0, I should be less than 7, and I plus plus, and we will just echo the indexes. Okay, so how you will do it? My array name, and I will provide the index as I, and we are good to go now. Let me just run the script. Yeah, here you can see all the array elements has been printed in the same order. Okay, so that's it for today, guys. I hope you liked it, like how the for loop works, and you like this representation also. Like everything should be clear for you. If you have any problem, then please ask to me. Okay, so that's all for this, guys, and I will add this code in our GitHub repository. You can access from there and provide the link in the description. So thank you guys for watching this video, and I will meet you in the next video. Thank you. Hello guys, now in this particular video I'll be talking about the while loop. Okay, so basically I have covered already the for loop, and in which we have discussed about the basics of looping and how loops work. Okay, so now let's start with the while loop. Let me create this file first, loop.sh, and I will just add this shebang or hashbang, you can say here. Okay, so here we go. So now while loop is also just like the for loop, but it works until the condition is true. Okay, if condition gets false, we can come out from the loop, and if condition is true, it will execute that particular thing. Okay, So let me just give you the syntax part, like what is the syntax of while loop. So while space and this double space, and here you have to write the condition. Okay, and then you will write like this, do and whatever the code you want to perform here, and then you have to do like here, you have to write here done. Okay, so this is the basic syntax of the while loop. Okay, so now we will see the visualization part. So let me open up my paint first. Okay, but before that, let me just copy the this one code where it is here. Okay, now I've copied. Let me just paste it here. Okay, I will need to just create this one like this to add the text and all those things. So here we go, and let me just remove this part. Okay, and also we forgot about this one, like we need to give the semicolon and all those things. Okay, so let's start with the implementation now. Suppose same case, if you want to print something like my name, if I want to print my name 5 times, say how the thing will work. Okay, so basically, so here we will need to give the condition, like we can give the I, like I should be less than equal to 4 or less than 5. You can give the condition, and above you can declare the I variable. Okay, and here you will write the code like echo and my name Ayush. Okay, so how the thing will work, let me tell you. Here we will give the value of I, and then we will check the condition and then increment. Okay, so initially the value of I is 0, and condition will be get checked like 0 is less than equal to 4. Yes, it is less than equal to 4. So now what it will do, it will print. So here I write the print. So here what it will print, it will print simple Ayush. Okay, and the value we get incremented by 1. So now value of I will be 1, and it will again check the condition whether 1 less than equal to 4. Yes, it is true. So again print the name Ayush, and again increase the variable to like 2. It will, so now I will be 2, and again I will check the variable name like 2 less than equal to 4. Okay, and print, and again it will increase the value of I by 1, so I will be 3, and again it will check whether 3 less than equal to 4. Yes, it is true, and again it will print, and again value of I will get increased by 1, that is 4. Now I will be 4, and it will check, yes, 4 less than equal to 4. Yes, it is not less than, but yeah, it is equal to 4. So in this case also I will get printed, and value of I will be 5. Now it will check I equal to 5, whether 5 less than equal to 4. No, it's not. So this is the false condition, and we can come out from the loop. Okay, so same thing we have to do in while loop also. So how we can do it, let me just go into the terminal, and I will just comment out this part. Okay, so here what I will do, I will define the variable I equal to 0, and I will give the condition like while, and condition will be I should be less than equal to 4, and do what, do nothing, just echo sorry, echo my name, that is the Ayush. Okay, and here you can do done, and also to increment you can increment like this, let I plus plus. Okay, here we forgot to increment this one, so here we will increase the value of I. Okay, so the same thing we have to do, and now let's check whether this works or not. So I will just give the appropriate permission. Sorry, 12 underscore while loop clear dot slash 12 underscore while loop. So here you can see no such file or directory. Why it's showing like this? uh, okay, let me just copy this code, and I will delete this file. Actually 12 is 2 times, so I will create like 13 while loop dot sh and paste it, control S, give the appropriate permission, 13 clear dot slash 13, and here we go, and again what is showing line number. Oh sorry, here we have to give the this one hyphen eq less than equal to le. Okay, now it should run. Okay, so here you can see 5 times Ayush has been printed. Okay, so in this form you can create the while loop. Okay, so again if you want to use the while loop with an array, we can use it also, like to print the array. So I will just create the array array equal to, I'll write 1 2 3 4 5. So size of array is 5, and less than equal to 5, okay, or less than equal to 4, it doesn't matter here. And I will just echo the array indexes. Okay, and let me just again run the script, and here you can see we have successfully accessed all the elements of an array. So in this case you in this way you can use the while loop. So I hope you got it, and I will add this particular file in our GitHub repository. So that's all for today's guide, and I will meet you in the next video. Thank you for watching. Now in this video I will be talking about the until loop. Okay, so already we have covered the for loop, here you can see, and the while loop. Okay, so now let's start with the until loop. Okay, so before starting, let me first tell you about this, what is this, how this loop actually works. So until loop is basically, it works, sorry, it works until the condition is false. Condition is false. Okay, so it's quite interesting, like it works when until the condition is false. Whenever your condition becomes true, you will come out of the loop, just like the reverse of the while loop. Okay, so it's just like you, if you will say like 2 is greater than 5, so yeah, then in that condition the loop will run. If you will say like 6 is greater than 5, now in that condition this loop will not work, like you will come out of the loop. Okay, so I will do a visualization for you, and I will open up my paint to show you. But before that, let me just write the syntax here. Sorry, what happened here? Wait a minute, guys. I will open the paint in different window. Yeah, and I will open up my terminal. Okay, so now let me just create the syntax for you. So the syntax is very easy, just like the while loop. So you have to just give the until, and the whatever the condition you will provide here, condition, and the do, and then here you will write the code, and done. Okay, this is the basic syntax, and the increment decrement whatever you want to do here, you can do like this. Okay, I plus plus or whatever. Okay, so here you can see I will just copy up this syntax, and I will open up my paint, so that will be easy for you to understand. So I will take the same example of printing the name and all those things, because that will be easy for you to understand. Okay, so here I want to print the same thing like my name, so I will provide the variable I equal to 0, and I should be less than equal to 3. I will choose right now, so it will print I think 4 times, and then I will increase the increment, let I plus plus, and here I will write the code. The code will be like Ayush. I will just write like this, and here what you have to do, you have to give the wrong information, like false condition you have to provide. So here I will do like I greater than equal to 3. So here if condition is false, then it will execute this code. Okay, so value of I, so I'm writing like this, v of I, and then the condition check. Okay, and then increment. Okay, or I can write like this, print also. Okay, so currently value of I is I equal to 0, so 0 greater than equal to 3. Yes, condition is false. Okay, so if false, then it will execute. So it is right now 0 greater than equal to 3, that is what, false. Okay, so in this case what it will do, it will print Ayush, and the value of I will get increased by 1, so I will be 1 right now. So here again it will check 1 is greater than equal to 3, condition is false, so again it will, what it will do, it will print. Okay, so it will print. Now condition will increase by 1, that is now I will become 2, so I equal to 2. So here again 2 is greater than equal to 3, so again this condition is false, so Ayush will get printed. Okay, so now I increment by 1, that is I will become 3. So now for I equal to 3, so 3 greater than equal to 3, yes, condition is false, it will be false. Okay, and Ayush will get printed and increment by 4. Now I equal to 4, so 4 is greater than equal to 3. Yeah, condition is now true, so now you will come out of the loop. Okay, so in this way until loop it basically just the opposite of while loop. Like if condition is false, the loop will execute, otherwise not. So let me just do with this what you can say, like run this loop. I will provide the I equal to 0 and I will use until loop until condition will be dollar of I is only greater than, if I use a greater than equal to 3. So in this case do echo Ayush. Okay, and just do it done here, and you have to just increment the value of I also. Okay, now we are good to go. I will just give the appropriate permission to this file, 14. Okay, dot slash 14, and we got some kind of error here, line number 21, syntax error. Okay, okay, here I do semicolon. Let me just check now. Unexpected end of line. Let me just check the syntax, like I equal to 0 until dollar of I is greater than equal to 3, do echo Ayush, and then let I plus plus, and I have done here, I have written done here, right? Do and done. Okay, so here you can see we have not comment out this, so let me just comment it, and again I will run this script. Let me just clear this screen and dot slash 14. Yeah, so here you can see the loop has been executed, that is greater than equal to, if I will do, so it will run 4 times I think. Let me just clear the screen. Okay, the 3 times I is greater than equal to 3. Okay, it will run only 3 times. Okay, I'm sorry for here, like here condition will get true. Yeah, condition will get true here because it is equal to 3. So in this case it will come out of the loop, and there will be no further check. Okay, so it will print only 3 times. Okay, so now what I will do, I will, let me just try what you can say, we can print the table. Okay, so you can print the table of any number, like if you want to print the table of 5. Okay, so you can do like this, you can write the expression here, like whatever the expression you write, like dollar, let me just write for you. I will just dollar parenthesis, and you have to provide the number, that is the any number 5 into, and you will do like this dollar I, and here just do 0, and here you provide 10. Okay, and I hope it should run. So here you can see no, we will start with the 1. Okay, so let's check. So here you can see, and here we need to do 11. Okay, so here in this way you can print the table of any number. Also you can do your customized changes, like you can take input from the user and then passing that value here, and then give the result on the terminal. Okay, so I hope you liked it guys, and you got to know about the until loop, and I will post all the source codes of this particular video in our GitHub repository. You can access from there, and I will provide the link also in our description. Okay, so that's all for today's, and I will meet you in the next video. So thank you for watching. Bye bye. Now in this particular video I'll be talking about the break and continue. Okay, so we will learn about these two keywords in our shell scripting. So let me first create the file with their name, like break and continue dot sh. Okay, we are good to go. Let me add the shebang, because without this we cannot run our script. Okay, so now let me just tell you the execution, like what is this. So let me first talk about the break. Okay, so break is basically, it breaks the, sorry, it, oh, what I'm doing here, man. It breaks the execution of a loop. Okay, so basically it breaks the execution of a loop, and the continue is nothing but it skips the execution on some certain condition. Okay, so we will do and do the practical part of this. So break will basically, it will break the execution and it will not do the further operation, but in continue it will execute, like it will skip that particular part. Okay, so let me just start with the for loop, because we will be using the for loop for the implementation break and continue, and also you can use while loop also, it's all upon you. So I will simply first demonstrate you how the things works. Okay, so for this we will need to create one loop. So I'll be created for, so here I will do I equal to 0. I should be what you can say, I should be less than equal to 10, I plus plus, and I will simply, right now I will just echo the value of I, echo I. Okay, so now let me just add the certain permission for this, 15. Okay, dot slash 15. Oh, sorry, yeah, so 1 to 10 the numbers are getting printed. Okay, from 0 to 10, sorry. So suppose in some condition you want if I is equal to 5, then after that your loop should not execute. Okay, so at this type of certain conditions you will execute from the loop. Okay, so how you can do it, you have to just provide the if condition like this. If sorry, if $I is equal to some number, that is 5. So in this case what you have to do, then you have to just break the loop, and what you can do else, you have to just echo this value of I. Okay, so you have to just save it. Okay, and I will run the loop here again. So I think I'm getting some kind of syntax error at line number 13. If then equal to 5, yeah, we have not closed the if condition. Okay, so, clear the screen again. Okay, sorry, in else condition we are not writing anything right now, so now I will write fi here, and now you will get to know about how the things are working. So here you can see the loop is getting started from 0 and it is executing till 4, but when if your value of I is equal to 5, then in this case what is happening, your loop is not executing further. Okay, so similarly in case of continue we will see, and I hope you got it, like how the break condition works. Okay, suppose if you want to give some other number, like if you want to give 2. Okay, so at that time your loop also will get uh, break. Okay, so to save, and I will just run the script again. So here you can see 0 and 1 is only printed. Okay, so now we will talk about the continue. So I will just simply copy this loop, and I will just here paste it, and I'll write like this here, comment out for you guys because you will need this code. continue, and here I will use only the continue. Okay, so here what it will do, it will skip that particular part. Okay, if I will run this loop again, so here you can see it has skipped 2. Okay, let me first clear the screen so that and I will just comment out this part because you should not get confused. Okay, so here you can see it has printed. Now you will see 2 is not getting printed. Okay, why? Because it is execute continue statement basically skips that particular part. Okay, so that's all about the break and continue. If you want more example, let me just create like what we will do, we will just take the input for the user from the user in the for loop, and based on the user input we will break this statement. Okay, so I will just comment out this all also, and I will paste it here, and here what I will do, I will do read u input. Okay, and I will echo here enter your age, or here I can give the variable name age also. Okay, so here I will do if age is equal to or less than, we can say if age is less than 18, so then what we have to do, echo you are not allowed in party, like this. Okay, and else what we can do, else echo you are allowed in party. Okay, and here after printing this we can just come out of the loop and you can use the break statement. Okay, so clear and again run the loop, and here it is showing enter your age. My age is suppose 23, so you are allowed in party. Okay, so again it is asking 34. Okay, so now if I'll enter 12, so here you can see you are not allowed in party and you came out of the loop. So that is the use case of the break statement to come out of the execution. Okay, so that's all for today's guys, and I hope you liked it. And if you have any queries you can ask us in the comment section, and you will get the whole source code in our GitHub repository. So that's all for today's, and I will meet you in the next video. Thank you for watching. Hello guys, now in this particular video we'll be automating the creation of files and directory using the for loop. Okay, so already we have learned about the for loop, how the things work. Okay, so let me first create the file using the 16 and automating file or dir creation and .sh. Okay, I will add the hashbang or shebang, whatever you want to call. Okay, and let me tell you the use case first. So use case will be like this, you will be creating the one for loop. Okay, and using that you have to create files. Okay, or directories. Okay, so this is the use case, simple use case. If you want to perform on your own, then that's a very good thing for you, like you will learn to know how the things work. And if not, I'm with you and I'll be writing the code along with you guys. Okay, so what do you have to do, you have to first of all take the input from the user. Okay, like directory name, or first I will create the loop for the directory creation. So I'll write the comment as like this, and what you have to do, you have to take the input from the user. Okay, so we have to do read dir name. I will write the directory name dir name, and I will use the loop for I equal to 0 to I less than equal to 5. So suppose I have to create 6 directories, so I will use 5 directories, so I will use I less than equal to 4 and I plus plus. Okay, and here what you have to do, you have to create the directory. So how you can create it, using mkdir command, and you will provide simply the directory name. Okay, and if you want to add some 0 1 2 3 after this, so you can do like this also, like $I. Okay, so we will do that thing later, but now let's do this one. Okay, so here I'm just echo, like enter the directory name which you want. Okay, control S to save, Again we will need to give the particular permission to this file, that is the 16, sorry, not 116. Clear the screen dot slash 16. Enter the directory name. I need let's write the linux underscore dir, and here you can see file exist. Why it's showing like this? File exist. Okay, linux dir. Okay, yeah, it already exists, so we will need to add this one, uh dollar I, to create multiple directories. Okay, so I will just delete this. Okay, because you cannot have the same name, like you cannot have the two directories with same name. Okay, enter the directory name linux dir. Okay, linux dir, and here we go. So all the directories has been created, linux dir 0 1 2 3 4. Okay, so in this way you can create multiple directories we you want, like suppose in some cases we need some directory like test, so you can create this also, like you can write like this test, and again the directory will get created like test 0 1 2 3 4, all these things. Okay, so that's a very easy use case. So again, now let's create some files, but before that I will need to delete all those things because I don't want much files in my this directory. So I will delete this. So let me choose all those things and I will delete at a time. Okay, 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 move to trash. Okay, it's, yeah, it's this OS is running in VirtualBox, that's why it's slow, little bit slow. Okay, bro, so what we can do, so we will now create the file creation script. Okay, so echo, enter your file name. Okay, so here again I will use the same loop and read the read file name and all those things. So here I will to read file name or student name. Suppose there is some student list and you want to store their data in that particular list, so how you can do it? So you will need to use touch, and here I will start with the 1. Okay, so let's clear the screen and just I will comment out these part because I don't want to create directory right now. Okay, I will simply run this script, enter your file name. So I will use student like this, and all the file will get created like 1 2 3 4. Okay, so I have not used here uh, student name variable, so I will need to delete all these things again. Sorry for that. Okay, delete it, and again I will need to run this script here. So let me clear the screen, run the script, enter the like this student. So here you will see like all the student 1 2 3 4 has been created. So in this way you can create hundred of files using the for loop, and that's a very good use case. Like suppose in some cases you need multiple directories, so you will not do manual tasks. Okay, whatever the amount you need, amount number of directory, you will just provide it here. Okay, the number of directory you need, and that's all for today, and I hope you liked it, this use case. Again in our next video we'll see some use cases, or we will move with some different topics. So that's all for today's guys, and I will meet you in the next video. So thank you for watching, and I will meet you next one. Thank you. Hello guys, now in this particular video we'll be automating the user creation. Okay, so how we can do it, let's start with the video, and I will create the file that is 17 user creation.sh. okay, just add the hashbang. Okay, so let me first tell you the use case. Okay, what will the use case? So here the use case will be the for loop. First we want multiple users, and then username input, then password, and also choice whether user want to add user or not. Okay, so I will comment out this, and I will just create the for loop. First the loop will be I equal to 0, and I will just run this loop till less than equal to 2 and I plus plus. Okay, so here first I will take the input from the user. So I will first use enter your choice. Okay, if choice is 1, then we will add user, otherwise no. Read choice. Okay, so we will read choice and we will apply the if condition here. If so one space here, if dollar choice hyphen eq, it means equal to 1, then what we have to do, then we have to take the username input, read username. So here I will do just echo enter the username. Okay, and next I will take the input echo enter the password, read password. Okay, so now till now we have like we will take the input from the user. Okay, so the command that we use to add the user, that is the user add. Then we will use sudo user add, and we will provide -m -a slash bin bash. Okay, and the username. So username is this one. In this we have stored a username, and then we will pass the password, because password takes the 2 parameters. Okay, so I will pass like this. Okay, so dollar username dollar password, and the pipe is pipe works because it passes the whatever the data is here, it passes this side. Okay, like it will pass the data to this command, that is sudo ch, and the ch password it is. So we will write ch password. Okay, so this command will add the password in the system. Okay, or for that user you can say. So now the else part will be, else just break out of the loop and close the if condition. Okay, I will just clear, and I will just add the permission /17. Enter your choice. My choice is 1. Enter username. I will enter like hello world. Password Linux machine. Okay, so here you can see authentication. We are getting some kind of error like user hello world. Okay, password not changed. Enter your choice. Let me just enter some other number to break out of the loop. Okay, let me check with the code again. So read choice, we are getting the choice. Enter the username, that is the read username, then read password, then sudo user add -m -s bin bash, and we have passed the username here. Okay, then echo username, and here you can see the password. Okay, we have, okay, there was a mistake. So again let me just run the command. But before that let me just delete that user, del user hello world, I think it was. Okay, done. So again just run the script and enter your choice. My choice is 1, and username Ankit I will write, and password I will write hello world. Okay, so now it is asking me to again enter my choice whether I want to add a user or not. So I will know I don't want, so I will write 0. So we are out of the loop. Now I will log in into the Ankit and enter the password hello world. So here you can see who am I. If I will do so, it is Ankit. Okay, so in this way we can like automate the user creation. If you want to add multiple users, suppose if you want to add only one user at a time, then you can use this commands. Okay, these much of a script, and you don't need any if condition and all those things. Okay, so in this way you can automate the user creation. I hope you liked it, and if you have any queries, then please you can ask us in the comment section. So that's all for today's video, and I'll meet you in the next one. So thank you for watching. Hello guys, now in this particular video we will be learning about the test command. Okay, so before starting, let me first create the file, that is 18 test command. You can write .sh. Okay, so let me just add the hash bang. Okay, bin bash. Yeah. So before starting this particular tutorial, let me first tell you about the basic like description about the test command. So basically, test command is basically uh, used to test the particular expression, test the particular expression or particular condition. Okay, so if condition is true, then it will return 0, otherwise return 1. Okay, so if condition is true, it will return 0, or otherwise it will return 1. Okay, so it's basically like one of the another method of writing this expression. Like whatever we write in this if condition, whatever the expression we write here, whether 5 is equal to 5. Okay, so it just we can just replace these part using the test command. Okay, so but also there are many many functionalities or many options are being used with the test command. Like if we want to check whether two strings are equal, whether there is some file exist or not, whether the file is empty or not, whether the file or directory, like if we want to check whether some particular directory it is directory or not, or some mathematical operation like equal to, greater than, all those things. Okay, so we can do all those operations. So let's start. So first we will start with the string comparison, like whether two strings are equal or not equal to, whether a string is empty or not, all those things we will do. So how we can do it, let me just create the two variables, that is a and b. So I'll write my name Ayush and b equal to Ayush in this. Okay, double quotes, and now I will write the if condition and I will use the test command, if test. So it is basically like what we can say, advised to use the double quote for the variable while using the test command. Okay, if $1 equal to $b, then what we have to do, then we will just echo a is equal to b. Okay, and I will just write the else all part also, else echo a is not equal to b. Okay, just close the if condition and clear the screen and chmod plus x 18 /18. Okay, so here you can see a is equal to b. Now what I do, if I just change the b. Okay, so here you can see a is not equal to b, not equal, it's equal. Okay, let me just clear the screen again and run the script. Yeah, so here you can see a is not equal to b. Okay, also test command offers many more functionalities, like string size if you want to get. Okay, so how we can do it, using -n option. Okay, like not basically string size, it basically checks whether a string is what we can say, empty or not. Okay, so how we will do it, using test -n $a we will use. So basically if there is some string, then it will echo string is not empty. Okay, empty. Okay, so -n option is checks whether there is a string or not. If a string is not empty, then it will result true, it will return true if it is not empty, otherwise it will return false, that it means a string is empty. Simple. So how you can do it, a string is empty. So we are checking a for a. So for a there is a string, so it should return a string is not empty. So string is not empty, it is returning. If I will just pass hyphen b $b here, so it should return a string is empty. Okay, so it is returning my string is not empty. What is it returning? Yeah, let me just again run the script. Okay, it is also returning a string is not empty. So for this we use hyphen z option. Sorry for that, we will use hyphen z option here. So clear the screen. Okay, so again it is showing me the same thing. Okay, but okay, sorry, I'm sorry, here we have to use this double quotes. Okay, but still it is showing a string is not empty. But why it is empty? There is something wrong we have done here. Yeah, sorry, what we have to do here is string, this is empty string, so this condition is getting true and it is just displaying me this echo message, so that's wrong. If I do something else here, condition will get false and then it will display me this. Okay, so there is nothing much, so we have to just replace this echo with above one. String is empty, or here we can just do string is not empty. Okay, so now it should return a string is not empty. So here you can see string is not empty. If I will just remove this part, it will display me a string is empty. Okay, so it was just if it is true then it will execute obviously. Okay, so in this way you can do string comparisons also. So now moving forward in numerical part, what you can do if we want comparison like equal to, greater than, all those things. So how we can do it? Let's just do it. Okay, so I will just copy this much part and again I will paste it here and I will provide here some numbers like a equal to 10 and b equal to 20. And here if test hyphen, we will not provide hyphen, here we will use uh, the same thing which we use for numerical like hyphen eq. So here I will use $a. Okay, if $a equal to $b. Okay, I will remove this one. So here if a equal to b, so it here we will print a is equal to b if it is true, otherwise here we will just print not equal. Okay, just again clear the screen and run the command. So string is empty and not equal. Okay, so if I will do 10 here also, so in this case a is equal to b, or you can check other options like less than, lt for less than. Here I will just add one on more 0, that is 100, and clear the screen, run the script. Okay, so here we will just change the equal statement like a is greater than b, sorry, less than b. Okay, so clear the screen, again run the script. So a is less than b, that means it means this statement is true and this one is executing. And if I write here, so here we will see not less than b, so not less than b. So in this case you can use multiple things using test command, like you can play with the numerical part, string also. Okay, so instead of this double bracket, whatever we use in this one like double bracket and spaces, so it is easy to use this one. Okay, so now moving forward we will use some like file comparisons also. So how we can do it? Okay, so I will provide the file name, not file name, I will use these much of file or hello.txt to play with it. So there are multiple options which we can see, like hyphen s option, which is used for checking the what we can say, checking the if file is empty or not. Okay, so let's start with this. So here I will just add the comment that is the file comparisons. Okay, so here what we can do, if test hyphen s, and I will provide the file name, my file name is hello.txt. Then if file is empty, hyphen s is used to check if file is empty or not. We will just echo file is empty. Otherwise else echo file is not empty. It means if condition is true, then it will execute line number 32, and if not, it will execute line number 34. Okay, so I will just comment out all, otherwise leave it. Let's check. So let me first check the hello.txt. So in hello.txt there is nothing, so it should return file is empty. So we have got some kind of error. So the error is we have not closed the if condition. Clear the screen. So file is not empty, it is showing. Why? Because I don't know if file is empty or not. So the file is empty, it should display. Let me just create one more file, test1.txt. so it is absolutely empty file. So again here I will provide test1.txt. Clear the screen. So again it is displaying me file is not empty. Why so? Okay, okay, if file is not empty, it will display this line. Okay, if file is empty, then it will display this line. Okay, so we have done some mistakes here. Like we have to just replace this line here. So I don't know why this thing is happening, so sorry for that. So just clear the screen, and yeah, file is empty now. So now what we will do, we will just write some text here, and now it should display some like file is not empty here. So clear the screen, and again, so here you can see now it's showing file is not empty. Okay, so also there are many flags we can use, hyphen d and all those things. Okay, so there are many flags which we can use to check. If hyphen d is used for check, I think, whether the whatever you are passing, that is, it is directory or not. Okay, so I will create one directory that is let's create one directory that is dir1. Okay, so here I will just pass dir1. If it is directory, it is it will I will display if condition is get true, it's a directory, or it is not a directory. I will display here it is not a directory. Just run the script. Okay, so it is a directory, and I will provide some different name here. Like suppose I provide hello, what was the file name, that is test1.txt, and now it should display it is not a directory. So yeah, it's correct. Okay, so I hope you liked it, guys. We can use test command while providing the conditions in if conditions. So okay, so that's all for today's. I know there were some mistakes today, so sorry for that, and I will meet you in the next video. Okay, so thank you for watching. Hello guys, now in this particular video we will talk about functions. Okay, so what is function and how everything works, we will discuss all the things in this particular video. Okay, so actually already I have created this function.ss file for you. If you not, then you can also create this one. Okay, so let me first discuss about the function. What is function? The basic idea about it. Like if you are aware of any other programming language like C, CPP, Java, Python, then you might be aware of the function. But if not, then let me tell you about this. Okay, how everything works. Okay, so what is a function? So the basic definition which everyone says is like function is a block of code which can be used again and again Okay, so as the name suggests, as the definition, so this is the same thing as like it. Okay, so whatever the code, if you write some kind of code and you want to use it again and again and again, then you can write that particular code inside a function. Okay, suppose you don't want to do some particular task repetitively, okay, then you can use the function. Okay, suppose you have to what you can say, you have to sum two numbers. Okay, then you can create a function and then you will just call that function to add those numbers. Okay, so basically the whatever the main benefit we get from the function is the code reusability. Okay, it means we can reuse that particular code again and again. This is the basic idea about the functions. Okay, so now let me tell you about the basic syntax. What is the basic syntax of the function in the shell scripting? So how we can do it? So basically the basic syntax is the function name, whatever the function name you want to provide. Okay, the double parenthesis and the simply this curly braces, and inside that curly braces you have to just write the code. Okay, whatever the code or whatever the operation we want to perform. Okay, so this is the basic syntax which we will be using inside this whole tutorial. So now let me just create one function with the name greetings. Okay, and I will just echo something like good morning Ayush, like this. Okay, and to call the function you have to nothing, you have to just write the name of the function greetings. Okay, and now let me just move into the this particular directory. Okay, and now what I will do, I will just provide a certain permission to the file chmod plus x 19 function.sh. Okay, clear the screen dot slash 19. Okay, so here you can see good morning Ayush has been printed. Okay, so here what happens, suppose we want to again call that function, so we can just call it again here. What happened, let me just copy it again, greetings, paste it here. Okay, so again it will print good morning as two times. Okay, why it happens, because here you can see the name of the function, and we are just echo this thing good morning Ayush, and then we are calling the function. Okay, so with function calling, whenever you call any function, then it calls this function, and whatever the code inside it, it gets executed. Okay, so this is the basic functionality of the functions. Okay, sorry. Now moving forward, we need to talk about like parameterized function and the returning value. Okay, so what is a parameterized function? Let me first discuss about you. So basically in function what happens, you pass some parameters. Okay, and with on that parameters we do some kind of computation and all those things. So I will just create the sum function. Okay, I will just remove this thing and I will create now parameterized function. Okay, so the name of the function will be sum Ayush. Okay, and I will just echo the sum of $1 and $2 is not like this. Before the parameterized function, let me just discuss with the simple function how we will do it. Like suppose if a equal to 12 and b equal to 13, then c equal to $a plus $b, and you have to just echo the value of c. Echo the sum of $a and $b is you have to just echo $c here. Okay, just save the code and we will just call the sum function, and then we will get the result as 25. Okay, so we have got some kind of error in line number, sorry, we don't have to provide this parenthesis here. Okay, so okay, we are getting error, not error, the same string, because we have not added the expression in a right way.
Okay, so here you can see for computation, like we know, like we need to do like this. Okay, then and only we can compute anything. Okay, so here you can see the sum of 12 and 13 is 25. So suppose if you want to change number. Okay, so 13 and 14, so we can get now result as 27, I think. Yes, 27. So here the thing is, we need to change that thing in our this inside function, but what do we want to pass the value while calling the function? And in that case we need the parameters. Okay, so how we can do it? So in shell scripting we basically pass the parameters as this one, like from here we will pass suppose 12 and 13, and then it will act as the $1 and $2. Okay, so in this way we can get. So now for this I will just like provide a equal to $1 and b equal to $2. Okay, and all things will remain same, and I will just pass the parameter here 12 and 13, not 12 and 13. Let me provide just, okay, 12 12, and let me clear the screen, and again this. So here you can see the sum of 12 and 12 is 24. Now we don't need to change anything in our function, we can do changes here. Okay, so now the core, now the answer will be different, like 167. Okay, so this is basically the parameterized function. Okay, so we can pass parameters inside the function, and then with those and the computation will happen on those particular parameters. Okay, so this is the basic functionality of the parameterized function. Let me just create some another function, like suppose you want to get name of a student, get a student name. I will create a function get student name. Okay, and I will just echo like this, name of a student is, and here I will just echo $1. Okay, so here whenever you will call that particular function and provide the name, so let me provide the name as Ayush, and clear the screen. So here you can see name of student is Ayush. Okay, so in this way you can pass the parameters. Okay, so now let me discuss about you the return type of the function of in shell scripting, how this works. So basically in what we can say in shell scripting, the return the like method of returning any value is some little bit of different. So let me discuss it with you how it basically happens. Okay, so basically what happens whenever you call the function, and if you return something, then you need to store that return value in a special like with a special symbol, we can say like that. Okay, so here if we want to echo and not echo, if you don't want to echo, you want to just return the value, so you have to just write return $C. Okay, and after calling the function you have to store the value return equal to, you have to write well, I think dollar question mark. So it basically stores the value whatever the returned. Okay, so if here the return value is there, like what basically happens, it will store the value before, like here this sum function. Okay, so if there is if it is returning some value, then it will store inside this variable return. Okay, RET. But if there is again some kind of any function, and here it is returning something, like suppose here I create some function. Okay, and here I write the function name as sub. Okay, and here the return type will be all the same thing, but here in this case now what will happen, it will store the value of this return value. Okay, so this happens. So let me before going into complex thing, let me first discuss with the basic part how we can get the return value. So now you have to just echo the return, echo return value is $RET. Okay, so let me just clear the screen, and I will just comment out this part. Okay, and let me run the script. So here you can see the return value is 67. Okay, so in this way you can store the return value. But now what happens if we just like we do sub here, sub we do. Okay, so in this case let me check what happens. Okay, so in this case also we are getting the return value is 67. Okay, but we have not called the sub function. So let me first call the sub function. So sub, I will provide 13 and 14. Okay, not 13, 14, 13 and 12, and here I will write $a minus b. So value should be 1. Okay, so here you can see return value is 1. So and now what I will do, I will just call the sum function here before return. So now let me check what will be the return value. Return value will be now 167. Okay, so now I hope you got the idea about how the value is stored inside this ret variable. Okay, so whatever the function is calling before this, so that value is getting stored inside this variable. Okay, and whatever if like some function is calling before this one, so that value will not be stored inside this. Okay, so this is the thing about return type of a value in a shell scripting. Okay, so that's all for today's guys, and I hope you liked it. I will update the source code in our GitHub repository. You can access that from access this code from there. Okay, and in our next video we will cover something more important, and that is about nested function. So we will discuss all those things about in the next video. So that's all for today, and if you have any query you can ask us in the comment section. Thank you for watching. Now in this video we'll be talking about the nested function. Okay, so actually I have already created the file with the name 20 underscore nested function. Let me just paste the thing hash like shebang. Okay, and now let me just discuss about the like basic idea what is the nested function. So it basically means, as the name suggests, you can guess, like we will just calling function inside a function, not calling. Also we can say like we can write also function inside a function. Okay, so let me just discuss about the same thing. Suppose I create one function demo, and here I just echo something like this is a demo function. This is a demo function, and again I create one more function, that is the demo2, and here I'm writing echo this is this is a demo2 function. Okay, and now what will happen, I will simply call this function demo here. Okay, and demo2 below. Okay, so I will just give the permission for this file. Okay, clear the screen ./20. Okay, now we are good to go. Here you can see the both the function has been called. Okay, so this is the basic thing. Okay, but now what I will do, I will just call this function inside this function. Oh sorry, demo2. Okay, so now what will happen, it will basically call the function. Okay, so here what happens, the demo function has been called. So here it saw like we have to echo, so it echoed this part, and again it checked demo2 function is also called, so it gets the print the content of this demo2 function. So in this way our this nested function works. But what if you want to call the not call, if you want to write the function inside a function. So now here what I can do, I can just call this function here also, demo2, and clear the screen, and again we will get the same result. Okay, this is the demo2 function. Okay, so now what I will do, we will take the one use case of summation and addition, summation and subtraction. Okay, and we will work on those things. Okay, so I hope you got the idea about how everything works. So let me just comment out these things, and I will create the parameterized function. That is, first I will create the sum, and here I will echo the sum of, and I will pass the $1 and $2 is,
and here I will just do the computation part, that is the $1 plus $2. Okay, and let me first check whether the thing is working or not. Sum 2 and 4 and dot slash 20, and okay, yeah, it is working. The sum of 2 and 4 is 6. Okay, so now what I will do, I will just create a sub function also here, and I will just echo the sum of not sum, the difference of $1 and $2 is, and here we will do the computation part, that is the $1 minus $2. Okay, and then we will just call the function inside the sum function, that is sub 4 and 2. Okay, so let me just clear the screen again and hit enter. So here you can see the sum of 4 and 2 is 2. Yeah, sorry, I have done something. Yeah, let me just give it proper space. Again clear the screen, and yeah, we are good to go. Now here you can see the sum of 2 and 46. We have passed 2 and 4 here, and we are getting result from here 2 and 46, and subtraction of 4 minus 2, that is equal to 2. So we are getting the exact result. Let me change the value, and I will write 80 here, uh, 80, and here I will do like 40. Okay, so here you can see we are getting the same result, like expected result we are getting. Okay, so in this way we can do the nested function and all those things. Okay, so I hope you liked it, and I hope you got the idea about how the nested function works. Okay, so that's all for today's video guys, and I hope you liked it. And if you have any query, you can ask us in the comment section, and you will get all the source code in our GitHub repository, and you will get the link in the description. So thank you for watching, and I'll meet you in the next video. Thank you. Bye bye. Now in this video we will be talking about some basic and the important concept, that is the local variable and the global variable. Okay, so actually we have already covered the functions, so that is very important to know about the concept of local variable and the global variable. So let me create the file with the name lvar and the gvar .sh. Okay, and I'll just add the shebang here, bin bash. Okay, now we are good to go. So I will start with the basic definition of the local variable. So if you like, I will just write local variable. So we can define the local variable as the variable uh, which is sorry which is declared inside a function is called as local variable. Okay, sorry for mistakes. Okay, my typing is not good so much, that's why it is happening. So what is the local variable? So local variable, we can define it as like the variable which is declared inside a function, that is the local variable. Okay, so suppose if I am creating one variable, that is the function 1. Okay, name of the function is function 1, and I am defining a variable that is a equal to 20, sorry 10. So in this case, what is this? So a is nothing but the local variable. Okay, so if I will do echo a here, echo $a, and I will just call this function 1, and let me just add certain permission to this file, that is the 21 clear dot slash 21. Okay, so now I will just run the script 21 underscore. Okay, so it's not okay, let me just again, yeah, clear the screen dot slash 21 now. Okay, so here you can see we are getting the value as a value of a as a 10. Okay, so this is the local variable, like we have declared this variable inside a function, so that we can access this inside this function only, not outside of this function. So if you want to print uh, without function calling, okay, I will just print here echo $a. So let's see what happens. So it will, I don't think it will print anything. Clear the screen again. So here you can see we are not getting any kind of result here. Okay, so this is happening because we can't access the local variable outside of the function. So that is the thing we can get to know with this thing. Okay, so I will just comment out this, and I will just again call this function, and now I will discuss about with the what is the global variable. Okay, so global, let me just write like this, global variable. Okay, so this is the variable which is declared outside the function. Okay, जो भी like whatever the variable which is declared outside the function, that is called as the global variable. Okay, I hope you got the idea. Okay, so let me just comment out these things, and I will create the variable name as the gvar. Okay, gvar equal to 20. Okay, or I can just define the string like I am a global variable. Okay, so this variable can be accessed from anywhere of your program, like inside the function or outside the function. So if I will just call here echo $gvar. Okay, so here we can see the result as the global variable. Okay, so here we are getting the result, I'm a global variable. But now if you want to again echo the same thing inside the function also, so we can also get the result two times, like I'm a global variable. So here you can see 10, and then I'm a global variable. So you you should see the like how the function is executing. Like when first what is happening, we are just printing this global variable, and then we have called the function. So after calling the function, we are getting the first, it is calling this local variable, and then it is calling this one gvar, that is the global variable. Okay, so this is the simple concept of the local variable and the global variable. I have discussed why, because we have already covered the functions, and this thing you should know about it. Okay, so that's all for today's guys, and I hope you liked it, and if you have any queries you can ask in the comment section, and I will post all these things in our GitHub repository. Okay, so thank you for watching, and I'll meet you in the next video. Thank you. Hello guys, now in this particular video we'll be creating one of the script, that is the file integrity checker. That is the basically a simple script which we will be using to check the integrity of the file, whether the file has been changed or not. Okay, so basically for this tutorial we'll be using one of the tool, that is the MD5 sum. Okay, so let me just show you the demonstration of this particular tool. So basically this tool will generate the hash of the particular file. So if you will check the hash of this hello.txt, so here you can see this is the hash. Okay, so but now if we'll change the something like let me add again 1D here, and again let me check the hash, so there will be change in both the hashes. So here you can see the difference. So basically what we'll be doing, so we'll be using this tool, and we'll be creating two functions for generating hash and checking hash, and we will check if both the hashes will match from the previous hash. Then there will be no changes, we will display that as a output, and if there is changes, then we will display output as like there is change in a file. Okay, so let's start with the creation of the script. So let me just add the one file, that is the file integrity checker, file integrity checker.sh. Okay, so now what we will do, I will create two functions. So let me just pin bash shebang has been added, and we will give the two options for the user for generating hash and the create checking hash. Okay, so but before this I will just create the function, that is the generate hash. Okay, and we'll be covering all the concept which we have covered till now, like mostly function will be covered in this particular video. Okay, so now I will just ask the user to enter the file name of which we want to generate hash. So here I will ask the user, enter the file name please. Okay, and I will just store the file name in the read file name variable. And then now what we will do, we will just generate the hash and store that hash into the file, that is md5 sum, and we'll provide the file name, and we will just file name dot md5. We will store the output in the md5. This output, whatever the output we are getting, this one we will store in this md5. Okay, and then we will just echo hash value stored in dot dollar file name, whatever the file name we have, file name dot md5 file. Okay, so this is the generate hash. Let me just call the function and let me check whether everything is working fine or not. Clear the screen dot slash but before that I will need to provide a certain permission to this file, that is chmod plus x, that is 23. Clear the screen dot slash 23. Enter the file name. I will just write hello.txt here, and here you can see hello hash value is stored in this file. So let me check. Okay, so here hash value has been stored, we can check here. Okay, now coming back to the script, so let me just clear here generate hash. Now what I will do, I will just what we can say, check hash value will check hash check check hash value. Okay, and echo enter the file name. Now we are just checking the hash value and we will match the hash value with our previous value. Okay, so echo enter the file name. Again we will enter the file name and we will just read file name. We are creating the variable and storing this in the file name, and now we will generated hash, we will create one variable value generated hash. Okay, don't confuse between generate hash and generated hash. Okay, and here we will store the output of the previously whatever the previous hash which has been generated in the md5 file. So we will store the value, like this value we will store in this variable generated hash. How we can do it, we will just read the file name, that is dollar file name dot md5 we will add. Okay, and then we will again we will just store the like current hash or current output. So how we can do it, dollar, and we will just do md5 sum, and then we will just provide the file name. Okay, now we are good to go, and then we will use the if conditions here, like if we will just do like this, if, and we will pass the double quotes and dollar let me just copy this thing. If dollar generated hash will be equal to, we will use here equal to, again double quote, dollar output. Then in this case what we have to do, then echo there is no change in file. Okay, and in the else condition we will surely add the echo statement, that is there is something change in a file. Okay, and then we have to just block the if condition. We have to just close the if condition. Okay, and now what we have to do, what we can do, now we will just echo the choices, echo one dot what the user want, generate hash, whether user want to generate hash or whether user want to calculate hash, to check file integrity, we can say file integrity. Okay, and then what we will do, we will use the switch case and whatever the thing which we have already learned. So we will use read -p. Okay, and we will like write enter your choice, enter your choice. Okay, and we will store it in the choice variable, that is the choice. Okay, and then we will use the case dollar choice. Okay, in and if this is 1, then what we have to do, echo gen generating hash, and then we have to just call that function, that is the generate hash. Okay, here we go, generate hash. Okay, now we have to just remove this part. Now if 2 is selected by the user, then in this case what you have to do, and here you have to just break this one. Okay, 2, then we have to just echo, we can do checking file integrity. Okay, and we have to just call this function, that is the check hash value. Okay, and we have just closed this one, and the if any other value, that is the default, if we get the default, then in this case we have to just echo invalid choice body, invalid choice. Okay, and we have to close this case. Okay, now we are good to go. I hope everything is ready, and we will just run this script again or clear the screen. Okay, and I will just remove this file here because we will be using this file. Okay, and I will just remove this one also. Okay, now run the script. Okay, what is the choice? First enter the file name hello.txt. Okay, hash value has been stored inside this file. Now we will do again, run the script, and now we want to check file integrity. Enter the file name hello.txt. Okay, so there is no change in file. Okay, but now what I will do, I will just again do hello.txt, and I will add this one e. Okay, and again I will clear the screen, again run the script, enter your choice, that is the second check file integrity, enter the file name hello.txt, and here you can see there is something change in a file. Okay, so in this case you can see we have changed the file here name, like we have added e, so it is showing me that there is something change in a file. So our this script is running actually fine. So for your like if you want to go on some advanced level, you can use try except block, all those things. Okay, for if file doesn't exist, you can just pop up an error or echo the statement like file doesn't exist, all those kind of things. Okay, so that's all for today's guys, and I hope you liked it, and we have used multiple things inside this. So this is basically the longest script which we have entered till now. So that's all for today's guys, and I will meet you in the next video. Thank you for watching. Now in this video we'll be creating one of the script, that is the cloning repository. Okay, so basically this script will, what it will do, it will basically clone the whatever the repository if you want to clone from the GitHub. So basically we will be doing in this particular script. So let me just create the file, that is the 24 underscore clone repo .sh. Okay, now we're good to go. We have to just so this is the basically a very simple script which we'll be doing right now. Okay, so the way to, let me just tell you the use case how the thing will go. Basically we will read the like link from the user. Okay, we will use the git command. Okay, and it will basically automatically create one of the folder inside our inside our system. Okay, so this is basically the simple use case which we'll be doing inside this particular video. So how we can do it, we will use the concept of the local variable, not local, global variable, and we will use the functions also. Okay, so how we can do it, if you want to do it on your own, then that is a very good thing. So now let me just echo, enter the repository link. Okay, so we will ask the user to enter the repository link, so we will just read this thing inside the repo link variable. Okay, and I will create the function get repo, not like this, get repo. Okay, and to parentheses echo, and here I will just echo getting repository please wait, like this, and we can use the command git clone. Okay, and git clone and the repo link will provide. Okay, so now what I will do, we have to just call this script, call the function, sorry, get repo, and provide a certain permission to the script, chmod plus x24, clear the screen /24. Okay, enter the repository link. So let me tell you, we will be what we can see, cloning this link, okay, or this repository shell scripting tutorial. So let me just go back here and control shift V. Now enter. So here you can see cloning repository, please wait. So it is done. So now here we can see all those files have been cloned here. Okay, 1 to 10, because we have added only till 10. So let me just again delete this link. Okay, delete this directory, clear the screen. Okay, so this is the very simple script which we show right now. So now what we can do, we can check whether the user has entered link or not. Okay, so this thing we can do in our next video. Okay, like we will check about the regular expression and all those things, okay, in our next video. So that's all for today's guide, and I hope you in the next video I'll meet you. So thank you for watching. Hello guys, welcome back to the channel. This is Ayush, and now in this particular video we will learn about one more script, that we will create another script with the help of the nmap tool, which we basically use for the network WAN mapping, and we will look for the what are the open ports in the particular system using the IP address or the domain name. Okay, so but before moving forward in this particular video, I will talk about first about this clone repository sh file. So we can do one more thing in this particular script is like that. Wait a minute, we can just add one more thing here, we can check for the whether user enters the correct URL or not. Okay, so we can use the concept of the substr, that is the substring. We will match the substring of a string. Okay, I hope you got the concept, this thing. Like what we will do, we will just match the substring part of this repo link. Okay, if it matches with the github.com, then we can easily clone the repository. So now what we have to do, I will create the just another variable with the name domain name. Okay, so let me just create it, domain name equal to github.com. Okay, and I will just need to add the some if else conditions here to check whether the user enters the correct link or not. Okay, so here I will just do $repo link equal to, and I will need to use asterisk because we use that for the substring comparison. Okay, so I can do asterisk, and then inside the double quotes I have to just provide the variable name, that is the domain name. Okay, so now what we will do, we will basically write the for the script then echo if the link are equal, then what we will do, what is happening. Okay, let me just copy the same thing again here. Echo, then we will do this, else what we can do, else we will just echo please enter valid link, and we will close the condition part here with fee. Okay, so I hope everything is correct. So now what we will do, I will just run this script again here. So okay, I will run the script, but before that I will just copy this link. Okay, so just paste it here and the terminal. So I will just run the script using 24. Okay, clone.sh, enter the repository link. I will enter the link. Okay, so here you can see we got some kind of error. On which line we have got? Line number 14. Okay, if repo link equal to asterisk. Okay, we forgot to add space here. Control S, clear the screen. Okay, now I will just add first google.com, so it should show please enter valid link. Now what I will do, I will just paste the depositor link, enter. So here you can see it is cloning into shell scripting tutorial, and here you can see the directory has been created with the name shell scripting tutorial. So our script is running fine, because if you are entering some wrong URL, then at that time we are getting the this statement is running like please enter valid link. So it means this thing is getting verified. Okay, so that was the part which was remaining in our previous video. So now what I will do, I will create one more script with the name sorry, let me just create it, 25 underscore nmap. Yeah, we can do nmap.sh. So now if you don't know about the nmap, so let me tell you first about what is this. So nmap is basically one tool that we use for the network mapping, or you can say like for finding the open ports in a particular system. Okay, so that is basically a cybersecurity tool which we use for network scanning and all those things. We can also get the information about the OS. Okay, so just like other commands, like for ls we have l option, a option. So similarly for nmap also we have different options, okay, which we will learn in this particular video. Okay, so let's start with the scripting part, and let me just give you the use case how the thing will go on. So the thing is basically what you have to you have to read the host name. It basically means whether you want to take the domain name or the IP address. It all depends upon you what do you want to take as an input from the user. So you have to take the host name, and then further what you have to do, you have to just use the nmap commands, okay, to just what we can say, mm, to just scan that particular host name. Okay, so this is the simple use case which we will be going to use in this particular video. So for that, first I will need to enter the take the input from the user, that is the host name. Okay, so let me first clear the screen, and now I will just echo. Okay, wait a minute, what is happening, which key is I think some keys are, okay, wait a minute, some keys are pressed automatically. Wait a minute, yeah, I think now it's not happening, nothing is happening, sorry for that. So now what I will do, echo, enter the host name. Okay, but before that let me show you the how the thing is work. Okay, the actual thing works. Okay, so let me just search for the nmap. Okay, so you will get the official website of the nmap.org, that where it tells like it's a free and open utility for network discovery and security auditing. Okay, so this is the basically one of the tool, and there is also one scanme.nmap.org. This is the what we can say testing website through which we can test for any for this domain name. Okay, like it's legal to test this domain name because they have already authorized peoples to test this particular domain, but you cannot test any other domain names without their permission. Okay, so if you do, I will not be responsible for that. I am clearing this thing in this particular video. Okay, so now let me just okay, I think my internet is slow, wait a minute. Okay, so now I've switched with another network. Okay, so now let's go on this particular website, nmap.org. So here you can see the whole documentation part. If you want to read, you can read. Okay, so let's go with the reference guide. You can go with this or docs also. So this is the reference guide. in this way we will basically write the command. Okay, hyphen a option is there. Okay, many options are there, and before that you should know about the TCP port, UDP port. Okay, so basically we have 65,536 ports in our system. Okay, so it basically scans which port are open in your system. Okay, so now let's move with the scanning part. Okay, so let me just check whether this website is accessible or not. I think it should be. Yeah, so here you can see go ahead and scan me is the title of this particular website. Okay, so now what we can do, we will just create this script and we will use this nmap tool and some other options, okay, to run our script. Okay, so now let's do, so echo enter the host name, read host name. Okay, we will just read the host name, and now next what we will do, we will just take the our password. Okay, the system password, because some of the options required sudo permissions, so for that we need this enter system password. Okay, so here you will learn one more thing. Hyphen s or hyphen fs option provides, like, if you will enter something it will not be visible. Okay, so that is the benefit of using this option. So here we can store with system password. Okay, and then what I will do, I will just create one function. Okay, or not function, before that yeah, I will need to create one function to work with the cases. Okay, I will just create different cases for different options. Okay, so how we can do it, so we have to just write the function name. So I will write the function name as the nmap function. Okay, like that I can write. Okay, and in this I have to just provide the some options. Okay, so how I can provide, like, I will need to write echo dollar. Okay, and then I will just need to write like this. First option will be, or I can write like this, one dot and normal scan. Okay, and we will use slash n for new line, where two dot and then TCP scan. We will be doing three types of scan in this particular video: normal scan, TCP, and the UDP scan. Okay, three is UDP scan. So these are the three options which will be available to the user. And then what I will do, we will what we can say, we will take the input from the user. Okay, choose option which you want to prefer. Okay, so here we will just write the option. Okay, and now what I will need to do, I will need to write different cases. So if user enter 1, what should happen? If user enters 2, what should happen? All these cases I should write. So we have already covered it in our previous videos, so how you can deal with the cases. Okay, case option in, if 1 is provided, then what you have to do, I will just echo a thing like if 1 is provided, I should write like this, echo like this, normal scan. Okay, like this we are done. And then what you will need to do, echo, I will just provide the system password to the sudo command. Okay, so right. Okay, so now what we will do, we will just pass the sudo and we will use the capital S, like hyphen s option, because we are getting the password from this particular system password. Okay, that's why we are using this option. And now we will simply use the nmap, and if you are going with the normal scan, so at that time we have to just provide the host name or the domain name. Okay, so we can just do like this, host name. Okay, so this is the first case which we will be dealing with that. And secondly, what we will need to do, this is just like break statement, and for the second case, that will be for the TCP scan. Okay, so you can do like this, enter like this, TCP scan, and these much dash. Okay, and same thing we have to do, just we have to change the option. Okay, so you can just copy and paste things easily, and -s capital T. That option will be used for the TCP scan, and the third thing is just the UDP scan. Okay, so I know, yeah, you will not be aware of these TCP and UDP scan because that is the concept of the security part, but if you learn, you will surely get it. UDP scan, okay, and then again same thing. I will just paste the thing here, and I will just use the SU. That is the one option which we use for the what we can say UDP scan. Okay, so these are the three options, but if you use something else, then at that time what we will use the asterisk, and then we will provide please enter the valid option. Okay, so this is the case, and we have to just close this thing. So how we can do it? ESAC. Okay, and now simply we have to call that function, where it is, that nmap function. So I will just copy the thing here. Okay, call it here. Okay, now we are good to go. First we will need to provide the certain permission to that file. Okay, and now so enter the host name. So our host name is this one, is scanme.nmap.org. okay, so it's all upon you. You can provide the IP address as well as the domain name. We will go with the domain name first, and after that we will go with the IP address. Sorry, we will need to provide like this: scanme.nmap.org. okay, you will need to enter the system password. Okay, so here we are getting some kind of error at line number 42. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, sorry, I have done some mistake. I have to just enter the name of the function. Okay, again same thing, scanme.nmap.org. okay, so what type of scan I just want the normal scan. So let's check. It takes some time, so you will need to wait, and let's again check the IP of that particular domain name, scanme.nmap.org. okay, so I think I'm not connected to the internet. Okay, sorry for that. Okay, so now I have solved the issue. So let's again run the script. Enter the host name, scanme.nmap.org. okay, system password, normal scan I want. Okay, so it's starting. Okay, so here you can see we have got the different ports like 2280, 9929, these much ports we have got. Okay, so these are the ports which are open on that particular domain name. Okay, so also we can run for the second option. So again run the same. Okay, second TCP scan. Okay, let's wait. These scans take I think much time. We will need to just wait. So basically in this script we have used switch cases and the function concept and the user input. All those things we have used here. So that was a quite type of revision for you guys. Okay, if you will create these kind of scripts. So let's wait for this. It's taking a little bit more time. Let's wait. Okay, so we have got all the TCP ports which are open on that particular domain name. So here you can see 2280, 888. So these are the all ports we have got. So these are the open port. These are some filtered, open, filtered. So you will if you will search about on Google like what is the difference between open and filtered port, you will surely get to know. And these are the services which you can see here. Okay, so that was the basic thing about the scripting, like how we can use the different tools with bash script. Okay, So that was the tutorial for this, and I hope you liked it. If you have any query, you can write down in the comment section, and you will get the source code of this particular video in our GitHub repository. So that's all for this video, and I will meet you in the next one. Thank you so much for watching.